Okay.
1 second.
I'm recording.
Who oh my.
There, are you happy now, Stephen? I'm sorry.
I don't live anymore. Okay. So.
Don't apologize to him.
So I have chocolate oranges, and they're delicious. And that's not relevant to the D&D game, except it is, because I'm eating one. Anyway, last session you guys did some stuff and said some things. Lili found a library and has now committed herself to an asylum. I mean, a library, and everybody kind of left Lili to do her own thing in the library while they all went and got drunk.
I did not get drunk, thank you.
Okay, well, I mean, you're no one, so you're not part of anyone. So you're not everybody. Groen nearly left the party, but he didn't, which is probably a good thing because he's a druid. Sorry, I'm still munching on this orange, and it's fighting me down. All right. Ah, much better. Let's get some music in here. And so, last time you were here, you fell into a trap, and everybody's dead. But no. So, Lili, you found out some information regarding soul golems. There was a lot of different things that you kind of learned throughout your way. You also learned a little bit about brewing safely with magic. So that's interesting. You have a few notes on that. Val is with you at the House of Knowledge in the middle of the Temple District, which is basically just a massive fuck-off library.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah, Oz, Groen, Zuma all went bar diving. I guess they went bar crawling, and that's fun. We're gonna roll to see if any of them are in jail at the end of the night.
Hopefully not, because I left Nixie at a guy.
All right, there's nobody in jail at the end of the night, so that's good. Eve, you went back home, if I recall correctly.
Yes.
Went back to your house to, go in the comforts and let the idiots be idiots and let the book readers be book readers.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, not a whole lot happened last session. There hasn't been a good AC, and we pick up mostly where we left off. The day after this misadventure in Hillsfar so far. Oz, Zuma, and Groen, you all find yourselves waking up. Table. Well, you're on a table. Groen's on the floor on his back. And Zuma is in the rafters. He's drooping kind of, he's face down on one of the rafters themselves. One arm hanging off while the other's acting as a pillow, and he's just kind of drooling all over the wooden beam of this inn. There is a barkeep who kind of wakes you up by shouting at you like, hey, you can't sleep in here. You gotta go.
Okay.
Get out. Who do you think you are sleeping in here? Zuma's just like, and he just barfs from the rafter.
God.
Hopefully not over your head.
No. The barkeep's now freaking out. He's like, no!
Yeah, I'm the one to vomit.
Groen doesn't move a bit at first, and then he kind of scratches his stomach, and you just see the hairy belly, and he's just scratching it, but he's still very asleep.
Yeah, that's accurate.
Yeah. Barkeep kind of pushes you, kind of shakes you a bit, and get your friend, get out.
Well, I'm only friends with one of these guys.
Oh. Wait, is that when your friend? He kind of points to Zuma.
No, that one wants me to leave.
Oh, I want him to leave. What you suggest I do? He came in here with you.
Just pull him down really hard.
Just pull him down? Yeah. He looks up, and you can see the rafters are like 20 feet above you. What?
Just hit him in the face with a hammer. He loves that.
Ah, yeah, that's a good. I'm gonna
Don't you
goes
mean an
behind.
axe?
Goes behind the bar and he pulls out. He kind of shifts some stuff around. He just pulls out this large brick that's sitting under the bar. He's like, "Use this to hold my money. It's sit it on account of good old money holder." Just throws it at Zuma. I'd say this guy probably has below average dex, so I'm gonna give him a -1. Oh my god.
Nah, damn! Hey, nat 20's it.
Nat 20.
Yikes.
Holy fucking
Sam,
shit.
when you listen to this, I'm sorry.
And then he nat 1s on the damage. So Zuma takes 2 points of damage as a brick just collides with his face. You know what? No, he doesn't take 2 points of damage. He's gonna take 15 points of damage because I fucking said so. Because that's
falls.
a natural 20 on a brick throw. I'm allowing it. And he just falls straight over. He's gonna take another like 6 points of damage from the fall and just kind of just sits up like he does the Family Guy thing where Peter trips and he that. Groen kind of shoots up. I think we drank too much.
I don't think you drank enough.
You're right. Turns around, gets some Fey rum out of the cask.
Hey man, don't get hooked on your own supply.
Bartender finally kind of kicks Zuma while Zuma's still on the ground sitting up and just holding his face where it's got this big gash across his cheek. Bartender kind of kicks him and turns around. He's, "Don't hit me. I'll leave. God." He just gets up.
We'll leave, guy. We'll leave.
You bet you'll leave.
Where's Anixia?
Anixia is nowhere to be found.
Uh-oh.
Where did you leave my poor familiar?
Oh, by the way, he turns around and he goes behind the bar and he picks something. You hear him, picks something up and goes over and drops it on the table. And Anixia is just passed the fuck out right now. And Oz, you have vague memories of seeing if the dragon would drink, and it turns out that she will. And it turns out that pseudo dragons can, in fact, get drunk.
You got my dragon drunk!
This was not my decision.
Nope, it's not. Welcome to One Wild Night. This is what you get for ending a session going, "Let's bar crawl," and then just ending it there. Nope.
Next
Great.
time I'm going to give
So
her
this
strict
episode-
command and not do that again.
Have you ever played through the quest in Skyrim? I forgot what it's called. A Night to Remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a very light version of that.
Okay, so we made a deal with a demon, apparently.
Apparently now like Jurgle's over here like, "I thought you loved me." Lili, you come to consciousness, having passed out on a book. However, the book's not where your face is laying. Your face is laying on the desk now, and the book is nowhere to be found. At least looking around a quick glance, and you notice that all the books that you had out before are all they all seem to be just off the table and gone.
They're put back. That's okay. I understand.
You can get a general idea that the helper bots around here, the golems, have placed the books back on the shelves, and especially the one that you passed out on, because please don't drool on our books, thank you.
Did they at least list of what I had?
Huh?
Did they at least like give me a list of what was there?
There's no list of
Bunch of
anything.
insensitive fucks.
Val already seems to be up, and she has herself a little tea, and she's just lightly sipping on it, and she looks a little bit more chipper today than she has the last couple days. She does not look like she's been through 7 different hells. So kind of sees you wake up. She said, "They took all your books. I'm very sorry."
Oh, yeah, I figured already.
Yep. I didn't notice until I was already awake. I'm sorry.
Assholes.
They're assholes. Maybe they're whole asses, but they're also assholes. I don't know what that means.
What?
So I've been in contact with a couple of people from Waterdeep and from Neverwinter, and Baldur's Gate and Candle's Keep, and I have informed them of some of the situations that we have been through. I took the last day or two to just kind of debate how much I was going to tell them, and I have told them quite a bit. Something I would like to warn you of is that there might be questions from people, and you can answer this however you see fit. So it's your choice. But I have told them that you know everything that happened.
Oh, great.
And I have told them that if they have any questions, they can defer to you. And that I am going to be working with a couple of individuals in order to study some of the goings-on that I saw in that mountain, because that was not normal. No, all of it was wrong.
I mean, it's magic.
You shouldn't be able to manipulate magic like that. None of that should have happened.
They're gods.
But why? I'm not talking about the gods, I'm talking about Ezekiel.
Oh.
And your friend, Ori? What the hell was that?
I have no idea. Ezekiel, I mean, he's a planewalker. Planewalker? Hold on. I have it in my notes.
Planeswarper.
Planeswarper. There we go. That one.
I've worked with Ori in the past. She's always been a loose contact to this Midnight Order organization that seems to operate in various cities, but she's never come off as godly?
Yeah. We kind of gave her the heart and hire.
Wait, the Heart of Naya?
Yeah.
I'm not familiar.
Oh god, where do I begin?
Uh-oh.
Alright, well, we, remember when I told you we were going down to Chalt? It was back when you were talking to me about the... Oh, right, hey, by the way, the book that you wanted delivered to Hillsfar, hey, we're in Hillsfar now.
We are in Hillsfar. That's pretty wonderful. I wonder who took us here.
Oh, hey, yeah, that was you.
That was me. There may have been an intentional teleportation used.
Nah, nonsense.
No, there was no way any of this was intentional, said the DM through one of the characters.
Right, anyway, so we went down to Chult, went into a temple. Ori wanted us to gather the Heart of Naya.
Because of course she did.
And so we did. We went to deliver her. There was a lot, and I mean like a lot. Like, just imagine a lake and now fill it with demons.
Oh, okay. That's a very vague and abstract metric of measurement, but I'll take it.
I literally cannot count that high.
All right.
So we gave her the heart, went and got a tablet. Tablet apparently had instructions for it. Gave her the tablet. Demons disappeared. Then we came back. So that was how she got that.
Hey.
So that was also where I met Luna.
You gave her an artifact that you had no idea what it did, and handed it over, and then you also eradicated a bunch of demons, or she eradicated a bunch of... And this artifact is supposedly what's giving her the ability to stand toe-to-toe with this Ezekiel individual?
Apparently. I wanted to keep it.
Interesting. I'll have to do some more research on that. Never heard of the Heart of Naya, though I have heard of Naya. He was a old god or something. He was...
Oh yeah, I've been in communication with him too.
You've been in communication with Naya.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right.
It was him and at the tep that sealed Ezekiel away originally.
All right. Well,
Black Soul Gem.
Have you been doing drugs?
Nope.
Okay, good. I just needed to make sure everyone needs to have that talk with their doctor or
Yeah, but you're not my doctor.
No drugs. Okay, good.
Yep. And
Yeah.
with that, I am gonna start casting this.
Okay, where are you going?
To Waterdeep.
Okay. She perks up when she sees the casting. She looks down and says, "We're going to Waterdeep?"
Yep.
I'll go with you. I actually meant to return to Waterdeep myself. Do any of your friends want to come?
I just need to stop by and grab something from the police department there.
The police department?
Yep.
What's a police department?
The guard station, darling. Guard
Yeah,
station.
There we go. Sorry. The guard station. Sorry. Sometimes I think I'm crazy.
Sometimes I think you might be living in another world or something. Okay. So you finish the casting of teleportation circle to Waterdeep, and the portal opens, and you appear in the. You only have one sigil sequence for Waterdeep. Do you remember which one it was?
I think it's the Lyceum.
I think it's the Lyceum as well.
I got it from the Neverwinter Lyceum.
Did you get it from the guard?
No.
Down there?
No.
Pretty sure she got it all at the desk at the Lyceum.
Oh wait, hold on. Maybe I don't have it. I may not actually have Waterdeep. No, because I.
You do. We went.
You've gone to Waterdeep before.
Yeah.
But did you take the portal with the guard to Waterdeep?
Yeah, we did.
That's what I thought. Okay.
Yeah, I don't actually have it.
We do not have because you guys took the portal at the
But
Lyceum.
I grabbed a bunch of teleportation sigils from the Neverwinter
And
Lyceum.
I don't think Waterdeep was restricted.
You got Candlekeep, I believe, or somewhere near Baldur's Gate.
Yeah. I have Neverwinter, Schultz, Main Gate, Farmers Guild, and Baldur's Gate. 10 towns. The Tarmaloon Fishers Market. And Candlekeep in the fort. Okay, so never mind. I'm not going to.
She watches you draw a couple of quick symbols, and she's like, "What? What are you doing?"
Apparently nothing. I thought I got it.
Well, don't forget, you are in Hillsform.
Yeah. I don't know.
Quite literally could ask your mother for the sigil sequence.
That's a good idea.
I'm sorry, but I pick up on the most obvious things all the time.
She might possibly know almost every sigil sequence in Faerun.
Alright. Okay, so I'm gonna do this. I start to draw, and I'm like, I don't know Waterdeep.
You don't know the sigil sequence for Waterdeep?
No.
Here, and she scribbles it on a. She kind of goes over to this little station where they have charcoal and paper and stuff, and she kind of scribbles it down on this piece of paper. That's the sequence for the Waterdeep Lyceum. The one to the keep is restricted, and I'll warn you: the first time that you appear in the Waterdeep Lyceum, it will be an experience.
We already been.
You have never teleported yourself there.
Oh, that will be interesting.
You have only ever gone through the guarded gate at the bottom of both Lyceums. So,
well, I'm gonna start finishing the cast for the Waterdeep Lyceum. Yeah.
And you do, because we have a plot device called Val, and she can do a lot of things and is a useful DM tool. You finish the sigil sequence, and you both step through the portal, and you appear behind an iron gate, and you are in a very, very tiny sectioned off area. Around you, the floor here is kind of a mildly damp and made of like cobblestone. The walls are cobblestone. The gate in front of you is
This is a prison, isn't it?
Just big enough to fit a person through if they kind of duck down a little bit. This appears to be a very small prison cell. And Val appears next to you, and there's just enough room in here for both of you. And she still has her tea, and she kind of starts sipping it, and yep, just as I remembered.
Well, why?
Hey, losers! She just starts yelling out, and you hear the. You finally see a guard kind of come into the room, slides open a door, and he kind of pokes his head in, and what the hell are you talking about? Who the? Oh, we got another one of them. God damn it! He kind of comes in. He comes in and he goes, Marie, I'm gonna need a key. And, you hear a woman kind of shout out, you need a key? Is it for the gate? He's like, yeah, it's for the gate.
Why is this a prison cell?
Because we don't need none of you fancy types teleporting in here, nothing like. Give me a second, I'll get you out of there. You ain't gonna kill me when I do, are you?
No. What?
All right, that's good. All right, hold on. No, we'll get you out of here. Don't worry about it. And you see a woman enter the room, and she hands him this set of keys, and he kind of sits there and thumbs through the keys for like 5 minutes.
Wait, I have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
Actually, you know what? No, I'm not gonna ask that.
That's real rude when people do that. You know that, right?
Well, shit. Okay,
Finish
fine.
this
I mean,
going.
if I was gonna kill you, do you think I would tell you anyway?
Oh, that's a good point. You know, I ain't the brightest tool in the shed, but I do think you're all right. He comes up to the gate. And he
Why would you say that? I'm sorry.
Yeah, why would you say that?
Look, all right, Lili. Lili's not very smart.
Lili,
she is,
Lili
but
has,
like,
what, 8 charisma?
I have 10 charisma.
Oh, 10 charisma. Okay, so you're about as charismatic as the average Trump supporter. Anyway, comes in. I'm just kidding. They must have like 4 or 5. He opens the gate for you and he kind of lets you out. And Val's just like, I could have just teleported to the gate. He's like, you really should have better security in here. They're terrible. Them's magic bars. You can't teleport through them. None of them fancy shit. Now, what's your business? Come on, follow. We gotta talk and walk. You looking at the bars?
Yeah.
They're not magic.
I'm gonna turn to him. I'm like, but then they're not magic.
They're magic. Believe me, they're so magic you can't tell they're magic. None of them.
I don't believe you.
Now, come on, we can talk and walk. Relax, though. Talk and
All right, never mind. I believe you.
He leads you through a short hallway and into kind of this small room. There's a desk, and he pulls out a form and he slides it towards you. You're gonna have to sign this for me. I need your name. You ain't registered. Otherwise, if you was registered, you wouldn't have appeared there.
Oh.
Need you registered.
Okay. All right. Form.
You fill out the form. Okay, it just basically just states that you are entering the Lyceum with benign intent. Blah 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 blah. And at the end, there's a place for you to sign. And when you sign, the ink flashes silver for just a second. And he's like, "All right, looks like you got accepted. I'm gonna go ahead and file this for you, and you go ahead and march yourself right upstairs. Don't take a left when you get to the fork of the hall. Don't do it.
On the left.
The left is the bathroom, and it is out of order right now.
Okay.
It ain't good. I wouldn't do it if I were you.
Okay.
All right. I had to drop one in there the other day. Still ain't gone. All right. Take a right. Go up the stairs.
I'm not. No.
And Val kind of touches your shoulders. I think I'm going to head over to a friend of mine. You go ahead, and I might meet you back in Hillsfar later today.
I don't have the teleportation sigil to Hillsfar.
You don't have the teleport? Really?
Yep.
She just turns around, she picks up a piece of paper off the guy's desk and starts scribbling on it. He's like, hey, no. She's like, shh, it doesn't matter. This thing isn't important. She scribbles down the sigil sequence for Hillsfar and rips it out of the paper and hands it to you.
I flip it over to see if it's actually important.
You see the words something like beneficial interest, ownership of deed of trust.
All right, I take it. I copy it down into my fucking book and I hand him his paper back.
I've been training on corporate accounts for the last 3 days, and so the first thing that popped in my mind was beneficial ownership, certification of deed of trust, and I'm just sitting here like, I don't want any more of this. Why can't I get this out of my head now? I've been doing this for 3 days. Leave me alone. But yeah, she hands you the paper. She, in summary, hands you the paper, tells you goodbye, and then you are left on your own in the Neverwinter. In the Waterdeep Sea.
Cool. I'm gonna go find the guardhouse.
Okay. Roll me a survival check.
I mean, but I've been there before.
Roll me a history check.
Shit. All right. Well, you know what? I'll take that over survival.
15, nice.
Okay. You don't get horribly lost. Managed to find the guardhouse pretty quickly. It's not that hard. Lili's smart. She knows to stop and ask for directions when she needs them. So, you do find the guardhouse. What are you doing here at the guardhouse?
Yeah. Hi. I need to talk to somebody. I stopped by before here earlier. I have a missing persons search thingy.
As you enter in, there is a front desk still. It's a table and there's 2 guards sitting at it right now. One of them is he's a half orc from the look of it. I mean, you don't see many half orcs; they're pretty rare. And the other one is even rarer. You're pretty sure that's a fucking goblin sitting next to him, and you've never seen a goblin guard before. In fact, they're usually not even welcome in the city most of the time. But you see, sure enough, there's a goblin. You come in, you say that, and the goblin speaks up. I'm going to need a case number.
Well, I wasn't given the case number.
Can you give me a name?
Lili, or I guess Lenora Moonblade. Sorry.
Is that your name?
That is my name. Yes. Is that not...
Good. Are you missing?
Maybe I am.
All right. Well, it looks like we found you. Case solved.
No. The person I'm looking for is Alar Moonblade.
Ayala. Give me a minute. Goblin kind of hops off the chair and.
Well,
Yes.
I know a general idea of where he is. I dropped off a picture, and I was hoping to get that back.
Okay, give me a minute. Kind of heads towards the back, and half orc watches him. And is, fucking goblins, am I right? Man.
Would I know if goblins speak Orcish?
Roll me an int check.
20.
Yeah, you sure do. That you know that they don't speak Orcish.
All right. Well, I say back to him in Orcish, like, what's a goblin doing here?
And he kind of just he's a little taken aback that you even speak Orcish. He's like, and back in Orcish, he's, well, he had some. It is kind of racist. He had some. There was an incident with a guardsman, and the goblin just jumped in, saved the guardsman, and killed a couple bandits on a road. And it was pretty clear he wanted to not be associated with the other type of goblins that we get around here. And I mean, he's pretty rough around the edges, and he's not a very good person in my opinion, but a pretty ferocious fighter, and he's always got your back. So I guess that's cool.
Good for him.
He's a total dickwad, though.
Oh.
Goblin comes back and is like, who's a dickwad?
Oh,
The
shit.
orc's just like, wait. I speak orc, but and lays down this manila envelope. It's literally just a manila envelope, and pushes it towards you. and you can see that basically there's a handwritten case file, of course, inside, and it's literally just like 3 pieces of paper, and it's like just looking over what they wrote down. It's basically, we looked for this person really hard and couldn't find them. The end. But anything related to the case is also in there, including the picture.
All right, cool. I thank you very much.
Yeah, no. Thank you for being such a loyal citizen of Waterdeep, Lenora Moonblade.
That sounded sarcastic. Did I do something
It was. No, you didn't do anything wrong. Nope.
wrong? Look, I was just curious. You don't see many goblins. I'm sorry.
What?
Is that
I
all?
didn't- My race was not brought into this. You are not a citizen of Waterdeep. I have no idea what you're using the guard services here for.
Well, because I thought he might come down this way. I'm really sorry.
Oh, yep, nope. Sorry is good enough for me. Maybe not for others, but I am an open heart.
Somebody
Goodbye.
wants to bank.
Don't think so.
Okay. I just turn around and fucking teleport back.
Are you teleporting back to Hillsfar?
Yeah.
Okay, you have teleported back to Hills.
How many spell points is that?
I see what you're doing. I see. You have gone and picked up the picture of Aelar.
Yeah.
and
That way I don't
you know
have
he's
to
in Hillsfar.
redraw it.
Oh. So I'm guessing your next stop is the Hillsfar guardhouse.
You'd be wrong.
Oh shit. Okay. So panel cut. Lili, we're cutting over here.
Yeah.
Eve, you wake up nice and cozy in your bed. You are not wasted, drunk, otherwise anything else. You have had a wonderful night's sleep, and life is good. Welcome to the life of just being able to go home and go to sleep.
Yeah. It's nice.
So what are you doing with your day?
Jesus.
What do I want to do in my day?
No, you're not doing Jesus. Whoa.
Well,
Real quick.
Mhm.
Where in Hillsfar does this teleportation sigil take me?
This teleportation sigil actually takes you to this takes you to just inside the walls of Keep Vaughn, which is the main castle within Hillsfar. This takes you to not the inner walls, but just inside the outer wall of the keep, which is kind of where people congregate if they're trying to get into the keep itself to seek court or anything like that. But Hillsfar, this sigil sequence does not lead you to the Lyceum, and it's kind of curious that Val handed you this sequence.
Okay. I just wanted to write it down.
Yeah.
No, sorry, continue.
Maybe this sequence is linked to Azakil. You never know. Anyway, maybe Val is Azakil. Rue was Azakil all along.
Don't do this to me.
All right, Eve, what are you doing?
Well, see if my mother's up.
Okay.
Well, get dressed and then go see if she's up.
Yep. You pop out of bed, get dressed, fresh clothes. Your mother is awake. She never did wake up too early, but she seems to be awake today, and she's currently just kind of. You see her poring over ledgers for the business, and you've seen her like this before. Currently, she is just in work mode, and when she's like this, she just doesn't sleep.
Having fun with those ledgers?
I suppose.
Did Mr. and Mrs. Frey come over yesterday?
They did. They stopped by shortly, and they brought me some. They brought me some of their pudding. It's very good. It's actually, I've got it over here. If you'd like some, we have one of these fancy doodads now. And she goes over, and you see this large box. She kind of slides the lid off of it, and it looks to be made of stone and wood. She slides the lid off of it, and you can see inside it's just filled with ice. She pulls out this big bowl of pudding, and sets it on the table. And the pudding is exceptionally cold, but she slides the door slides the door shut. The door is like on the top of the box. It's literally just a refrigerator,
Nice.
but made of ice and stone and wood instead of, Freon.
Sure, Shadowscale would like to try that.
And it looks to just be some kind of, not so much a pudding as like a custard or something. It looks to be made of various fruits, and it looks interesting. And she takes a big spoonful of it and just starts eating it directly out of the big bowl while she is poring over these ledgers. She's, there are so many things wrong with selling magic items. I'm thinking of going into a different business unit.
Why, is there something wrong?
Because I never know when supply is going to be adequate. It's just, people come in and they don't want to sell the things, or people come in and they want to buy too many things. It is so frustrating. And I'm sure in other parts of the world, people don't have this problem because there's no magic items to buy anyways, especially when it comes to places like Neverwinter. But running an emporium like this is just very stressful.
Running a business, period, is stressful.
Or maybe it's time to sell the business.
Do you really want to do that?
No, I don't want to do that. Never mind. But look, and she kind of tilts the book towards you, and you're fairly well versed in mercantile. But looking over all these ledgers and stuff, she's got scribbles. These are the scribblings of an insane person. You can't follow anything that's going on that piece of paper.
I think you need sleep because you're kind of writing insane.
You're insane.
I know I'm insane, but do you know you're insane?
No. No, I'm perfectly sane. I just have a booklet full of numbers right here, and that's all this is. Numbers.
Lots
You look
and
behind her, and
numbers.
there's just a backboard with like yarn. It's the yarn gif. No. Anyway.
Hey, that's where my board went.
That's where your yarn went.
So, did the idiots come home last night from their drunken brigade?
No, I don't think they did. I don't think they did at all. They must have had a lot to drink, or maybe they found themselves other lodging.
I poke Anixia.
Okay. Can you poke her if she's more than 100 feet away from you?
I'm not sure.
I don't think you can.
I can at least get a feeling for her.
The raven you can, Anixia you can't, and your feeling is that she's there, but you cannot communicate with Anixia if she's more than 100 feet away. The raven, Zyra, you can. Zyra is on, as long as you're on the plane of existence, I believe.
Yeah, never mind then.
Yep. So you poke, but there's nothing there. You're outside of walkie-talkie range.
Well, that's not a good thing, especially when they have my Anixia. And God knows what they did.
Well, I'm sure everything's gonna be all right. It's just you're in the middle of Hillsfar. I mean, it's like one of the lowest crime rate cities in the world. We're fine. You're fine. Don't worry about it.
Oz literally got drunk the other day, and we had to get him out of jail.
I mean, people go to jail all the time.
He
It's
was
not a big
asking
deal.
after the Viscount.
He was asking after the Viscount. What's he doing asking after the Viscount?
I don't know.
That's stupid.
But I got him out, and then he goes back and gets drunk.
Well, and she kind of stands up and takes another huge bite of this pudding, and she closes the ledger and sets the book down on the table and stretches out. I am going to go open up the shop. It's going to be a busy day, busy day.
Do you need help?
If you'd like to come, I can always use another set of hands.
Oh, there's a few books I need to look for, but yeah, I'll come help. Why not?
Sure. Let's go. And you guys set off towards the shop. Oz, what are you doing? Groen and Zuma have told you at this point that they need to go visit the Enclave for some things, and that they're going to be busy for the rest of the day.
Well, that's convenient.
Very convenient. Oh my gosh.
I guess I'd be trying to find Lili and Eve.
Okay.
And carrying which one is I have Anixia, right?
Yeah, you have Anixia. And Anixia is finally kind of woken up and is now like Anixia's never experienced a hangover, so you now have an undead, which is technically a fae, dragon in your arms, and it has a hangover.
Yikes.
Poor Anixia. Roll me a survival check. See if you can find out where people are.
Anixia would help him.
Anixia doesn't have the capacity to help him. You've never had a hangover, Heather.
No, I have not. Good thing I haven't.
I've also never been to Eve's house.
Yep.
So let the fun times begin.
Oh yes, this is perfect. So you look for a while, and you were trying to find Lili as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you look for Eve's house for a while, and eventually you realize that Eve's house is just it must have fallen through the earth, through the ground. More than likely what happened is that a sinkhole swallowed Eve's household, and that she and her mother are both dead.
Okay, I guess this is my child now, and I must take care of it.
Anixia would be gone if I'd be dead.
Oz
I don't know that.
Oz has no idea how any of that shit works. Oz has like negative arcana. I think anyway.
I have 0 in arcana.
0 arcana. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's Oz doesn't know much about magic. I mean, people wave their fingers and shit happens. That's really the extent that the average commoner knows about magic, so Oz would have no idea that Anixia is directly connected to your existence. So you eventually turn around and you're like, wait, Lili's in the bookhouse. Let's go to the bookhouse.
She's in the bookhouse.
She's in the bookhouse. Roll me another survival check, because you're pretty good and lost right now.
That's accurate.
You could also talk into your bracelet.
That's worse.
Oh, that's so good. Yes. So Oz, you think you're going the right way, until you finally reach, so you were inside the, you've never been to Eve's house, so you would have gone like right here. Yeah, sure. You finally reach an area that is kind of walled off, and it looks fairly fancy, and you don't remember going into this part of the city for the bookhouse, but you do know that it's potential. I mean, Eve could potentially live here. Seems like a pretty good, pretty good section of the city. So I mean, that's
sounds
always
about right.
possible. But the bookhouse, you just can't find it. This walled off section, the wall is about 5 feet tall, and it spans the entire. It just kind of encloses this entire huge section of the city. And you see there's guards standing kind of at various gates throughout this wall. It looks very much like a place that super rich people would live.
Yeah, her mom owns a shop, runs a
Yeah.
shop, so she's got to be rich.
Yeah, she's got to be rich. Are you going inside?
Yeah.
All right. Well, you kind of walk up to the gate. You see there's 3 guards at this gate, and the gates are not very large. But you see there's 3 guards at this gate, and they look different than the guards that you've encountered so far. All the guards you've encountered so far have a crest on their shield, if they have one, and they also have a crest on the top of their helm and a crest on their chainmail, kind of like, on the upper torso. And the crest is 2 spears through a lion's heart.
Baller.
These guards all have one single kind of form of identification on them, and they're all wearing this amulet, and it is a It is a shield with 2 swords crossed over it, and in the middle of the 2 swords is just a single rose. And all of them seem very well equipped. One of the guards is wielding this fucking massive fuck off halberd, and the other 2 are both armed with longswords and shields, and one of them at his side seems to be carrying like this weird contraption. You're not really sure what it is. It could be like a magic focus or something like that.
Yeah, no, sounds good.
Okay.
Sounds legit.
How do you approach the guards?
With the utmost confidence that I know where the fuck I am.
Okay. What do you say to him? What do you say? Give me something to play off here.
This is the book house. I would like entry, please.
No.
The guard with the halberd kind of steps forward and slams the halberd down onto the cobblestone road. You will give me your entry papers.
You will not slam your sharp stick on the ground again. I have a hangover.
He just looks at you mildly annoyed. He said, "Entry papers, please."
I was just here yesterday.
You were just here yesterday.
Yes,
What
as
is
in
your
the day
name?
before today.
What's your name?
My name is Oz Barmus.
Oz Barmus. Can you please tell me how to spell your last name?
Barmus. It's simple. Sound it out, bud.
He's starting to look a little annoyed with you. And you were here yesterday conducting business?
I was looking for a friend. She was reading books or something.
Reading books.
You know what a book is, right? You know, like paper, two
I'm
ends.
I am aware what a book is, yes. Let me confirm. He turns around and he goes back to one of the guards and kind of has this very brief, animated, whispered conversation. He's, Mr. Barmus, please come here.
Yep.
The other guard kind of steps up, and this one's he's built a lot smaller. He's got a shield and a long sword, and he salutes you as you approach him. So you were here yesterday. You said looking for a friend that was reading some books. Could you tell me your friend's name?
Lili.
Could you give me a last name?
Something like Sunshield, maybe.
Roll. You know, you don't even have to roll for this because this is the most Oz thing I've ever heard. The guy steps back. Sunshield. Oh my god. He stops for a minute. He goes, wait a minute. Lili Sunshield. That might be the daughter of. Give me one moment. And he kind of runs off through the gate. And both of the other guards kind of step forward in front of the gate and say, he will be back momentarily. He needs to check the records.
Oh, okay.
If you would like to wait, you may.
Sure. But how's your day been, fella?
Our day has been fantastic. We have had absolutely no one into the Quiet District yet.
Oh god.
The what?
Oh god.
Quiet. Have you been invited here without knowing what this is? You said you'd been inside before.
Yes, I have.
Uh-huh. Roll a deception check. With advantage, because you're pretty convincing. You're pretty sure you actually have been here at this point.
I believe I've been here.
19. The guard kind of. Oh, interesting. It isn't often we get someone so. He looks you up and down like he's trying to ponder how to say this. Low on the totem pole in the Quiet District. You should be honored.
That's a little hurtful, but I'll take it.
Hurtful is not what I was going. It's more you are punching well above your station, and it is impressive.
I
you
have
finally
been
see
known to punch above my station.
you finally see the guy start running back, and he's holding a piece of paper in his hand, kind of whispers in his ear. I think we should let him in, and we should take him to we should take him immediately. I think he's got the name wrong. I think it's Soul Shield. I think he's talking about Soul Shield. And the other guard kind of whispers in. You can hear them because they're not really trying to hide too much of it right now. And the other guard kind of leans in. Soul Shield, really? You think so? Okay, all right. Turns around and he kind of gives you a bow, and he's like, my apologies for holding you up, Mr. Barmus. We would be pleasured to allow you in. And he opens up the gate and kind of steps to the side. Please, by all means, enter.
Can I bring my daughter with me?
Your daughter? Of course. Family members are allowed within the Quiet District.
Oz holds Anixia and just walks through the doors.
They look at the undead dragon, which at this point they've kind of ignored because the DM is stupid. But they look at this undead dragon and they wait a minute. Is that thing dead?
Hey, don't be offensive.
I'm sorry, Mr. Barmus. I'm sorry.
It's a skin condition.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. Hold on, no, I need that's a natural 3. Has she seen a healer?
Yeah, my friend's a healer.
Oh, so sorry. I hope I pray for your daughter. Perhaps she can get better soon. My thoughts.
Who do you
and
pray
prayers go
to,
out
friend?
her. Currently, I pray to Saloon.
Oh, that's a good one. I've met her.
I believe all of us have met the goddess in our hearts.
Oh no, I've met her.
I see. Well, yes, sir. Absolutely. Please head inside. I'm sure Mr. Soulshield will be honored to see you.
Okay, we're going inside now.
The episode title is The Misadventures of Oz Barmus. I'm just throwing that out there right now.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I'm gonna need
I need a bathroom break.
Okay, we're gonna take a short break because I might need alcohol for this.
Oh no.
Jesus, I've driven him back to drinking.
God bless.
Oh no.
Guard rolled a natural fucking 1 and a natural 3, Heather.
This is like an episode of It's Always Sunny.
Oh my god, that's what
Like, I
these
just
RP
saw
sessions
fucking-
are.
The gang gains a daughter.
Oh, that was so good. Fucking
Okay, for all intents and purposes, Oz thinks that Eve is dead.
It's incredible. I just like the way you walked in. You're like, 1 books, please.
Holy shit, Oz for president.
Oh god. Rin, you did get my message, right?
Probably.
I get a kick out of the picture I sent you. And
This is the greatest hand ever made. God damn it. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. So we'll work that in.
Okay then. Tell me whenever I can get my books.
So, Oz, you enter into the Quiet District, a place where you think you've been before. I mean, the bookhouse has to be here, right?
Yeah, it's the Quiet District. The bookhouse was quiet. They kept telling us not to yell.
They did tell you to be quiet. They actually did several times. Quiet District, bookhouse is quiet. Makes sense. This is the place where people go to read books and be quiet.
Oh no.
Makes sense to me.
Makes sense to me too. Okay, so we're gonna cut over to you, Lili. What kind of shenanigans are you gonna get into?
Well,
Because I think Oz already has everyone beat.
well, the moment I
Yeah.
arrived back in Hillsfar, I would have sent sending to Oz.
Okay, you send a sending. What does it say?
Hey,
Oh God. Oh no.
What?
I just want you to know, before all of this happened, she was going to do this, okay?
Yeah. No, we're putting it in after he's already stepped foot in the Quiet District. What does your sending say?
Hey, Oz, are you busy? I kind of would like your assistance with something.
It's cool. It's cool. On my way to meet you now.
I'm gonna send another sending.
You don't even know where I am.
Oh God.
Where do you think I am?
The book house?
Hang on. How many spell points is this? This is happening.
You have almost run out of spell points today, I think. You should.
No, I haven't, because
So
I took a long.
You have cast 3 level 5 spells so far.
I've cast.
Sending is level 3.
Sending's level 3.
Sending's level.
And I cast teleportation twice, and that's 7 points each. I
That's
have
14
59.
points. You have 59
Sending's
total
level
points.
3, so that's 15. So that put me at 44.
Okay.
I'm nowhere near out.
Okay.
I'm not at the book house. I just got back from Waterdeep. Where are you?
At the book house? Also, Eve is dead. I'm the dragon's dad now.
Can I insight check this?
Yes, you can.
Disadvantage because I believe she's dead.
Yeah, I'm setting a DC instead of having you roll a deception check because you truly believe this.
Hey, I'm gonna cast guidance on myself. This is happening. Oh no. Shit. 14.
He sounds kind of distraught. He seems to believe it at least.
I'm gonna send a sending to Eve.
Okay.
Where would I be at?
You would probably be. You guys are headed to the House of Knowledge, right?
No, I was gonna go buy me some books.
Oh wait, actually, you were headed towards the shop.
Yeah, shop. Yeah.
So you're actually just now getting to your shop. Anyways, what's the sending say?
Are you alive?
Eve?
What do you mean? What am I alive?
Alright, well, she responded.
I am at the shop. And where's my dragon?
Send another sending to Oz. He's alive. Where are you?
The book house. She's dead. Couldn't find her house. Probably in a sinkhole.
Hold on.
Oz, I need you to roll me I need you to go ahead and roll me a d6, please.
Yikes.
Oz, you are silenced. You cannot make any noise, not with any part of your body whatsoever, and you seem to just hear almost nothing. There's just a gentle breeze, and that's about all you hear. Yeah, it's called the Quiet District for a reason. All right, Lili, are you sending another sending?
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh,
What's it say?
Okay, no, I just... hang on. She's alive. Just talk to her. Knowing you, I feel like you probably aren't going to the bookhouse.
Okay. Oz, you receive this. You hear all of it. Do you respond? So, do you try to respond though?
Oh yeah, 100%. I would try to.
Yeah. You start talking, and you just notice that there's no coming out of your mouth, and that, yeah, it's not working out too well. Sending has a verbal component.
Oz mouths the word "yikes."
Lili, you don't get a response.
Oh, this motherfucker's ignoring me now. Piece of shit. Where did I end up again? Outside the wall?
You are inside the outer wall of the. Oz, do you continue deeper into the quiet district, or do you turn around, or what? What are you doing?
I mean, I still believe I'm in the bookhouse, so
Okay.
I keep going.
All right, cool. You just keep going deeper into the quiet district. Lili, you are just inside the outer wall of the keep, which you don't know this, but is not that far from the quiet district.
Okay, but I don't know that's where he is, so...
You don't know that's where he is. You're also
Um,
not that far from the bookhouse.
Yeah. No, Lili absolutely believes he's lost as fuck. I am curious though. Would Lili know how much a scrying spell is?
A scrying spell?
Yeah.
You wouldn't know the exact cost, but you know it's somewhere in the neighborhood of anywhere from 300 to 1,000, somewhere in there.
What the fuck?
It's a 5th level spell.
Yeah, but the components, there's no consumables.
Yeah.
Bullshit. Fuck. Fine.
I mean,
Guess that can wait.
I use half the cost of the spell scroll for the spell for buying it, and the spell scroll for scrying is 640 gold.
Shit. I ain't spending that money.
If you recall, spells Greater Restoration also cost a fuck ton of money.
Yeah, I do. Well, Lili would sit there and ponder like, I'm not finding him in the city. I don't know where I'm going. So there goes that idea. And so she put the picture in the bag of holding. In her bag of holding.
Okay.
And then I guess. What time is it?
Like early afternoon, very early afternoon. Sun's high in the sky.
It's high noon.
Oh goddamn, I was about to say if Matt Mercer were here, we would hear some McCree. It's high noon.
Yeah, Lili's just kind of close her eyes and try and talk to Saloon, I guess.
All right, what you talking to Saloon about over here?
What was it? 2 days ago now. I know we talked about you potentially telling me more about soul golems. I did some research, so I think I could probably understand it now.
Have you succeeded on a divine intervention in the last 7 days?
I have not, no.
Okay. Roll me divine intervention. Roll me a percentile dice, but I want you to do it 4 times.
Oh god. Okay, hold on.
4D100.
Oh god. All right. Oh, 40,
I have
100.
Andy Griffith
I
whistle.
did not spell that correct.
I was like, holy shit, 4 natural ones out of D100. Cool, I'll take that one. I'll take 100. So Saloon seems kind of distracted at the moment, but she does kind of give you a brief answer. And the answer isn't verbal, but it's physical, and you feel a weight in your does Lili have pockets?
No, but she has like a separate bag that she like keeps her
little
journal in
satchel.
and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, you feel a little weight in there.
All right, well I check it, I guess.
All right. Inside there is a really nice gemstone. It's an onyx, and around the onyx is a silvery metal that has kind of been formed into this encasement for the onyx itself. And you kind of almost immediately know what this is. It's this is a soul gem.
I would hope so. I just did a lot of research on this.
Yeah, you looking at this thing, you're like, hold on a minute, that's Electrum, that's an onyx, this is a soul gem. And then you're like, it also dawns on you how expensive one of these is. You just got handed 10,000 gold.
She like actually looks up, like physically looks up, and like actually says out loud, thank you.
Oh, we're not above you, darling.
Wait, what?
Oh, we're not above you, darling.
What?
I won't go into it right now. Have fun.
Okay. All right, look, okay, when somebody hands you 10,000 gold, that just happens, all right?
I would green for 10,000.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I was like, I don't know how I'm gonna get this, but like, you know what?
Oh.
All right, well, Lili would like immediately sprint off to try and find some shop, and then realize probably as she left like the house that she doesn't know where the fuck she's going, and she should ask a guard.
A 1 ounce golden eagle is worth $50 at nominal face value. 10,000 gold is $500,000. If you just manage to convert that straight from Faerun to the United States. Anyways. Where exactly are you going?
Well, she would immediately start running to try and find a shop where she could buy the rest of the ingredients. But that would realize that she doesn't actually know this city, and as soon as she left wherever the frick she teleported in at, would stop and be like, I need to ask a guard.
You teleported in right here.
Yeah.
Kind of sprint out.
Try and find a guard.
Yeah, you sprint out. There's a couple of guards right at the gate as you sprint out. As usual, you know, it's part of the keep. And one of the guards is this female elf, and the other one is a male halfling. And the halfling's standing at attention, but you notice that he's asleep. And then the female elf she looks like a wood elf. She's got kind of darker skin, and she is wielding a pike in one hand, kind of standing up. And you notice immediately nothing about her is practical. She is absolutely ceremonial.
Hi.
Hello.
Okay.
Hi.
Couple questions. Hoping you can help me.
Well, I might have a couple answers depending on your questions, so go ahead and lay them on me.
All right, perfect. I need to know where the... Oh. All right, I'm looking for some shops. Preferably ones where I can buy... hold on, I need to open my notes.
You ever think about how weird it is that everybody up here has a different accent than all the people in the residential district?
No.
Oh, okay. I think about it all the time. Now, the shops, if you want in the shops, you've got the business district over here. It's just way over there. Do you have a map or anything? I don't carry a map with me because I'm me.
No, I don't have a map.
You don't have a map?
Nope.
Well, what kind of blundering is it? Anyways. Look, you're just gonna take note. She kind of like puts her hand up. She doesn't actually touch you, but she does the finger to the lips. She goes, shh. All right, you're gonna go down this road. This big road right here. You can't miss it. It's a road in the middle of the road. Just go down that one. You're gonna go all the way down, and then there's gonna be a town square, big old town square. You're gonna see some docks, and you're gonna see some people, and there's gonna be people. There's gonna be some trash in the river. There always is. And then you're going to take a hard left at the end of the road, and you're just going to go ahead and skip on by. There's a little bakery right there. You're gonna pass the House of Knowledge, and then you're gonna have to go all the way up a different road, and there's all your shops. Now we have enough shops here to probably sustain the world. So whatever shop you're looking for, it's there, but I don't know exactly where everything is in that part of the city because the business district is a city unto itself.
Okay.
You got me?
Yep.
I got you. Got any other
Got me
questions?
what?
I didn't get you anything. I just got you. It means understood.
Oh.
Oh, you must be from out of town. I'm sorry.
Yeah, me too. Your library's really nice.
It's
Thanks for the help.
fantastic. Everybody here is very well educated, and it's very obvious when somebody's not from, not from the city. But it's okay. It's okay. Just follow those directions. You'll reach the business district.
All right, thank you. And I sprint off.
Okay. I just dropped a coordinate. Hold on.
I don't think you're supposed to drop your headphones.
Oh, great gibbly goobies.
Or is that for your controller?
That's for my tablet.
Tablet.
I can't get out of the accent. Please help.
Stop, please.
There we go. I need
Okay.
this.
So you're sprinting off. What specifically are you looking for?
Well, okay. So I would get to the shop area, and I would be like, wait, hold on. How much is this? All right. Question. How would I know how much I have to spend for this body?
You have a pretty general idea of the price of the. Well, you have a general idea of the components that you need, but you are not well versed in mercantile, and you're not entirely sure how expensive some of this is, especially mithril. It's not really used very often.
All right. Since I wouldn't know, I would immediately, as soon as I get to the shop district, I would start. I would continue running through the shop district, holding my bracelet up to my mouth, being like, "Eve,
Eve.
yeah."
Just picturing Lili. She's just sprinting through the shop. Eve.
Yeah, that's exactly what's
Just
happening.
like running into an alley, just looking about frantically. Eve.
She's super excited right now.
Okay. So we will cut over to. Let's see. There was Oz. There was Lili. Eve, you are helping your mother set up shop, and actually, shop has been set up, and you guys have kind of spent some time, laying out certain items on display, and you notice, number one, the shop has grown quite a bit since the last time you've been here. Business seems to have been good. Number two, she is carrying a bit of a different inventory than she was the last time. She used to, back when your father was alive, they specialized in arms and armor, and now your mother specializes in very much wondrous items and knickknacks that are charms and stuff like that, and unique magical items. She does still have a couple of some arms and armor, but she doesn't have a lot of it like she used to. And of course, she also has an apothecary. She does sell potions. It's kind of like a side thing. It's not the main function. It's kind of like when you walk into a drugstore and you're there to buy medicine, but they also have these nice little like bracelets and jewelry and shit. It's kind of like that style of thing where you're like, you walk in, you're like expecting magic items, and there's a ton of magic items, but then there's this little section of the store that's just dedicated to potions. And you've had two customers today. Both of them have been there to buy potions, just like any good pharmacy. They go for the jewelry, not the drugs.
What?
Wait, you just did that backwards.
No. That's how it works. I did it completely the way I wanted to. People go there for the jewelry, not the drugs.
Oh.
I know this because there are 4 different pharmacies in Ozark. And all of them sell jewelry, because if they don't, they go out of business. Anyways, you get a the little tickle and or candles. That's another big one. But you get a little tickle, and you hear Lili like frantically running around, like, Eve, Eve.
Lili, why are you screaming into the bracelet?
Cool, I need your help. Where are you?
In my store.
I don't know where that is.
It's a wondrous item store. You can find it. It's got magical stuff. I'll have Shadow Scale stand outside for you.
Ah.
And I send Shadow Scale outside.
Okay. Are you looking for the store?
I guess.
All right, roll me a survival check with advantage.
This isn't gonna go well.
It might. It might. 16. Not bad. Takes you a minute, but you realize it's within 500 feet of you, and you start looking for a fucking dragon outside one of the stores. There's only a certain number of stores that will fit within 500 feet, and that's not many. So, very quickly, you do find the store. It is a nice building. It's brick and mortar. Outside, it just says Lenora's Antiquities, and underneath it's got this very tiny writing, an apothecary, and the door is. I think of lost. The door is just this really nice kind of dark oak wood and shadow scale. The door's kind of propped open. And by the way, the weather here in Hillsfar so far has been fucking amazing. Every single day has been like anywhere from 60 to 70 degrees.
Oh,
and
shit.
it has not rained heavily once. It has never been hot. It's not very humid. It is real fucking nice in the city.
Yeah, Lili would immediately sprint into the store.
As a result of this, the windows to almost all the buildings that you pass are open, and the doors are usually propped open as well, just because it's always so nice outside. You sprint into the store?
Yep, and
Okay.
grab Eve's hand.
And what?
Grab Eve's hand.
Oh, so you sprint into the store. You're too excited to notice the rows and rows of magical items and potions, and you just see Eve behind this counter, and her mother's there, and you just sprint behind the counter, grab Eve's hand, and
Yep.
Eve, you see Lili, and she just bursts into the door in shadow scales, like trying to keep up with her, and grabs your hand.
Are
Oz.
you gonna bend down and take a knee?
No, we need to go. I'm borrowing you.
What?
Lenora's just like, okay. Oz, you're in the quiet district. You've been walking for a little bit. It's nice and quiet. You've seen a couple people. Most of them have been in these kind of circles, all sitting in these wide open areas. They're not so much, they're kind of fields, but they're very well maintained fields. The ground is perfectly level. The grass is perfectly cut, all the exact height. There's little kind of cobblestone pathways through this grass, but other than that, it's very much like kind of this open air area. And you finally reach this very kind of what's the word for it? Opulent set of houses, and there are 10 of them in a circle, and in the center of them all is this small temple. And people kind of give you funny looks with you walking in this area, and you notice. Actually, roll me an insight check. See if you can determine why they look at you funny.
Probably because I'm holding a dead dragon.
It could be the dead dragon, or the weight class.
Well, you're wearing a mask, and no one else here is.
Yeah, forgot about that.
And you're also carrying an undead dragon, but it's a skin condition, goddammit. But they're giving you some funny looks. Everyone here is dressed in these really loose clothes. They're all like either silk or some other kind of very thin, almost sheer material. And you see a lot of people sitting in these circles that kind of mirror the house layout. And they're all discussing, and there's always one person in the center, and they'll sit there and discuss. But you notice they're not talking; they're moving their hands animatedly, and you've seen people do this. It's sign language. And you kind of come up on this it's almost cul-de-sac-y, but it's literally just 10 houses in a circle with a temple kind of thing in the middle. And as you enter into this area, you see several very well-dressed individuals all sitting within this temple, which is kind of open air. Think Greek what are they called? The Greek, is it a pantheon? That's yeah, the Greek pantheon.
Pantheon and Parthenon.
Parthenon. Pantheon is the gods, and Parthenon is the temple kind of thing. It's almost a lot like that. You know, large columns and kind of angular structures, and they're all sitting inside on these strange circular like cushions on the ground. And there is a figure standing at the front of them, and he is waving his hands animatedly. You kind of get closer and you notice that he's got this you've never seen anybody quite like this before. He looks like at one point he was probably humanish, maybe, but his face is almost split half and half, and he has these dragon scales, black dragon scales covering half of his face, and they go all the way down to his chest. And he's wearing the same kind of loose clothing as everyone else, except for he has a wreath around his head, and the wreath is made out of these weird kind of purple and blue flowers. You've never seen them before, or maybe you have. Roll me a nature. I don't know what your nature is, so.
Yep. Nature is 1 or 0.
Okay, sure. Oh, 18 though. You rolled pretty high. You have seen these before. You're able to recognize the flowers almost immediately, and these are nightshade.
Yikes.
Which you know is fairly poisonous and can kill you. But he's wearing a wreath made out of these flowers. There's other flowers mixed into it, like lilacs and other things like that. But you see the dragon scales kind of go down to his chest and then go all the way down one arm, his left arm, to his elbow, and then stop there. Both of his eyes are this kind of this really not deep but vibrant crimson red color. And he's waving his hands animatedly, and it looks like he's also talking in sign language, but he's going so fast you're not even sure. It almost, I mean, out of character dude is like totally Naruto right now.
Fucking making jutsus.
Yeah. And one person kind of raises their hands up above their head and claps twice. Of course, it makes no noise, but they make that motion, and he points to them, and they stand up, and they walk up to him, and he takes this like weird, strange red and yellow liquid. It's kind of in this little jar that he picks up off of a nearby altar, and he dabs one dot on both of the back of their hands, and they go and sit back down. And you feel like this is very religious in nature, whatever this is.
Cool.
Okay.
So what is Oz doing in this moment?
I think you would just kind of sit down and observe for a second.
Okay.
To see if you could pick up on anything.
Okay.
He's beginning to realize this is not the book house.
Okay. So roll me an insight check, and then I want you to just roll me a d20 and add 3 to it. Yes, low insight, perfect. Okay, 11 on the luck roll. All right. So you kind of find a place to sit. Are you sitting inside the Parthenon, or are you sitting outside of it?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna sit inside.
Okay, you find a place to sit inside. There's a few empty cushions. Very, very comfortable. You notice everything here is just
super plush. I love it.
Yeah, it is very. This is some upper class bullshit right here. And you sit down, and this kind of ritual. You start to get the feeling that this is almost a sermon. And these people have, either they can't talk, or they're under the same whatever's currently affecting you, the same thing is affecting them, because there is just no noise other than natural noise being produced. Things like wind and stuff like that, you can still hear that, but there is no noise produced from any person whatsoever.
Nice.
Yeah, it's actually incredibly peaceful, but it's at the same time it could be a little unsettling depending on your disposition. But you watch the sermon for a little bit, and it's kind of hard to gather anything from it because Oz doesn't speak sign language. And eventually, the guy giving the sermon, the one that has the dragon scales down half his face and one arm and part of his chest, he points to you in particular, and he motions the come hither motion.
Okay, I get up and walk towards him.
Okay. He kind of pulls you over towards this little altar, and everybody's watching you right now. And I need you to roll me another luck roll. Your luck is a +3, by the way. Oz has +3 luck.
Oh, okay.
Okay. He grabs you by both shoulders, not like hard or anything, but firm, and kind of positions you near this altar. This it's just like alabaster or some other kind of like whitish stone. And on the altar are several different vials and jars of this different liquids. Some are blue and gold, some are red and gold, red and black, and silver and kind of this copper color, green and blue. Just several different combinations of these colors, and he swirls his finger around in the red and black one, and he pulls it out and just goes over to you, and he touches the back of one of your hands once with the finger, and leaves just a dot of this substance there. And you notice it kind of burns for just a split second, and then the burn is gone. And you look down at it, and this substance has kind of hardened already. It was a liquid, but now it's very much almost waxy on the back of you. And he makes a couple of hand gestures to you. You, not speaking sign, you don't pick up on any of this. What is your reaction to him doing all this?
Complete and utter confusion.
Is it very obvious on your face?
Yes.
He kind of starts signing you, and then he quickly stops, and his jaw kind of drops, and he looks over at everybody else, and he looks back at you. Oh God. And he holds out one hand to the rest of the crowd. He's facing you. You're both kind of in front of the crowd, facing each other sideways, and then the crowd is to your left and to his right, and he holds out his right hand to the crowd, just with all 5 fingers up, and he points at you, and then he points at the dragon, and he almost seems to, he's pointing at you, and then he's pointing at the dragon again, and pointing at you and pointing at the dragon again, and there's this kind of questioning look on his face.
I think Oz shakes his head yes.
Okay. The guy kind of bends down, and he picks up the dragon, and he lifts the dragon over his head and shows it to everybody. Places it on the altar, and Anixia at this point is kind of recovered from her hangover, and she is disturbed. She's trying to make some noise, but nothing's coming out, and she sits down on the altar, and she's just kind of like awkwardly watching this guy like, what are you doing? Don't touch me, weirdo. And then he takes two different types of these substances, and touches one to each of Anixia's wings. And then he draws a few glyphs in the air, and all of a sudden you can hear your breath again, and you hear him as well. And he kind of leans toward.
Oh, what happened?
Okay.
It moved me.
Weird.
Okay.
He leans forward towards you and kind of gets up next to you, and he,
Are you here for the coronation?
I don't know what that means. but I want to say yes.
My brother, you have brought us a symbol of power.
Wait,
Oh,
that's not
no.
yours.
You
That's,
must,
That is my dragon. I will fucking kill you.
that
you
is...
must know what this place is if you have brought this. This is a temple to the quiet ones.
Okay, one. That's my daughter.
That's your daughter. He kind of looks at Anixia, and then he looks back at you, and he looks at Anixia, and he looks back at you. This is unprecedented, but as figure with draconic ancestry myself.
You can't keep it.
Oh, I'm not going to keep her. She is a beautiful specimen of power. She's a symbol of everything that is right in the world. She is the first set of the prophecy.
Oh no.
And you are the second.
I'm going to kill you.
Take your daughter back. We know who
I
you
don't-
are now.
I don't know what you want.
We don't want anything. What we want is for you to recognize your destiny. You know who you are. We do too. We have been waiting for you. And he snaps his fingers, and you start to hear the breath of the whole crowd. And one person goes, "What? Is this him?" And the guy kind of animatedly shakes his head. I believe it is. I believe it is.
What is this prophecy you're talking about?
You are Galarian. And you are here to deliver us to the sky. This guy is a note. This guy obviously insane. I can see it now. Galarian has finally arrived, and we can lift our vow of silence. We can go to the streets, my brothers. And he slams the altar.
Oh God. What have you done?
What is happening?
It was said that the chosen would not know that they were chosen. To see that you come from different origins than what I might be used to is definitely interesting. But I think that you are him. You are Galarian. You must be. There is no other being that could have brought in a symbol of power such as this.
Okay. Does this come with any benefits for me?
The chosen shall be treated well, but you must lead us to glory. You must lead us to victory in battle and in death.
Against who? Who are we fighting?
Your enemies, of course.
Okay. Real quick, the rest of my troops are in Blastingdale.
You have others? There are others? He stands.
There are others.
He stands a little taller. He gets really excited. He is like tiptoe right now, and he's. There are others.
They know me as Oz, and that's how you should refer to me.
Oz. You don't prefer Galarian? Well, Galarian was reincarnated multiple times, and each time I do believe he went by a different name. Oz. Are you, by chance... I had to roll to see if I was going to... Are you by chance a wizard?
I can use magic.
Excellent. Oz. And he kind of kneels down before you. I believe that you are Galarian reincarnated. The tells are there. You, of red skin, bearing a symbol of power with wings stretched wide. You, who hardens the symbols.
Oh, I harden all right.
The symbols of draconic ancestry within you. You. I think you are Galarian, and I think that this is a most glorious day indeed. Oz.
Yup.
Congratulations, you just gained 2,500 followers.
Good lord!
Yeah. And they think you're some kind of draconic person. And I'm
I
going to
cult,
kill
dude.
you.
Am.
You have a gold.
Okay.
Come, you must learn of our doctrine. We have been waiting for you for so long. It has been 250 years since the last Galarian.
Okay, is this something I have to read?
Oh no, it's all
Okay,
passed
good.
on. It's all passed on by word of hand. In this case, we can lift our vow of silence that we have kept for the last 250 years, as Galarian once commanded us.
You guys
And we can
haven't used
kill-
words for 250 years?
No, some of us, like him, and he kind of motions over, and there you see there's an elf. the prophecy is the first one bearing a symbol of power with wings stretched wide. It's vague enough to be really anything, honestly. Somebody could come in here with a strong fart and they might follow them.
Yeah, or my dragon. Another one of my dragons. An actual dragon.
With arms wide open.
Or you could be a dragonborn dragon.
Okay.
What just happened?
Oz gained 2,500 followers, and he now has a small cult / army? Question mark? Yeah, we'll get back to that. Lili and Eve, what are you guys doing?
Oh god. Alright, well, sprinting out of the shop with Eve in hand, Lili would realize she doesn't know where the fuck she's going yet again.
I
And
don't
then,
even know why you're dragging me.
right, I need to buy things. I don't know where to buy things. I don't know how much things are.
Okay. What do
And
you
I
need
like
to buy?
frantically pull this list that I got from the notes from my from the book about the materials needed for the soul golem, and I hold them up and I'm like, I need wait, hang on, I have them right here. I need adamantium, I need mithril, and I need tempered steel.
Adamantine, tempered steel, and what?
Mithril.
Mithril. I'll
Okay.
walk back into the shop, say, hey mom, which blacksmiths have bulk and adamantine, and I list the others.
Well, I don't think I really need bulk.
Well, you don't know how much a soul golem's gonna need, so I mean bulk is better than.
I think I would though.
You would know roughly. As long as the body is made out of high quality adamantine, mithril, and what was the third component? I don't have my notes on.
Tempered steel.
Tempered steel. As long as it's made out of those high quality components, generally speaking, the body can be almost as small as you want it to be.
Yeah,
so you
smaller.
Don't need...
The body must be of a certain size, smaller than huge.
Yes. So you just can't make it too large. I cannot believe Oz just gained 2,500 followers. This is the best shit. Sorry.
With my dragon.
I'm kind of just. I just need a second. I think. I didn't plan for this to happen. Okay. This was not planned.
That's how most cults start.
If anything, she's my daughter, not yours.
You are both tieflings. Okay. Whew.
No, I could just easily
Poof.
dismiss her.
Summon her
So
actual
happy.
dragon.
I'm so happy this is a thing that occurred today. Anyways, all right. So Lenore's like leave. Well, Cedric down the road probably has some. You go talk to him.
Okay.
Oh. And I'm gonna address this to Luna. How big do you want to be?
It's just about noon right now. Actually, it's a little bit
Yeah.
past, but Luna's like, I mean, honestly, I can be as big as you want. I don't think I'd want to be like the the guardian size. That was a little big for me. She had some problems moving around a little bit, and I'm not big on that.
I mean, it's your body.
I mean, I've never had one. I don't know. Use your best judgment.
Okay.
By the way, this city's really nice.
Yeah, this isn't.
So far, Groen has found a literal hippie village within the city. Oz has gained 2,500 followers. Lili has found the largest library known to man. And Eve has her mama.
Thanks.
Eve has her mama.
Are you excited? I'm excited.
I'm excited too.
Yeah. All right, Eve, where we going?
Okay, Lili, come on this way. Thank you, Mom.
Okay. You go down the road to Cedric, who is a. I think Steven might have more followers on Twitter than Oz does. I'm not sure.
I do not.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. You get onto Cedric, who is he's an interesting looking fella. He is Eve, you've met him before. He's been around for a while. He's kind of older. And you know that Cedric is well, Lili, you see Cedric, and he is short, but not terribly short. He is very, very stocky. He has very short arms for a person. And he has some out of character. His beard is ZZ Top would cry.
How old is he?
He's probably like late 50s.
You said Cedric, right?
Cedric, and it's been a while since you've seen him.
I want to say whenever we get up close when you're done with the thing, hi Cedric, you old fart.
Okay. And you would know that Cedric is actually a half dwarf. He is half dwarf, half human. His mama was a dwarf, his daddy was a human, and they hated each other. And that's about all you know about the old guy, except for that he can turn anything that's made of metal into something else. He is a smith wizard. And you approach and, hi Cedric, you old fart, and he turns around. Hey, that's you? I ain't seen you in like fucking forever. Where you been?
Oh, adventuring for several months.
Adventuring?
Yeah.
I don't approve of that shit.
Well,
Why you been adventuring? You gotta get yourself, no, don't even tell me. You gotta get yourself some guy. You gotta get yourself a guy. You gotta settle down. You gotta make a family. That's the best thing for you. I promise. You do your adventuring and you're just gonna wind up going to places and dying. People don't die. You know how I got to 50, 50s, 50, 60, 61, 58 years old?
I'm still here, aren't I?
Well, you damn lucky. That's why you're still here. What can I do for you today?
Died twice.
See
Yeah.
there? You done died twice. How the hell?
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, we both died.
done died.
It's all great.
You done died twice. All right. You guys, y'all actually
fair,
here for some.
One was a big, massive thing, and the other one was a. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't need to hear about your sex life. Now look, I just need.
Okay.
Lili actually bursts out laughing.
I don't need people to know about my sex life either.
Well, don't tell me about it.
Considering
Then.
I don't have one.
You came here for some metal, I'm sure. And what kind of metal you after?
That would be Lili's job. She's making a big golem.
Oh, well, no big up. Right.
Well, you know what I mean.
I
You
need
choke in there.
Look,
adamantium.
I told you, I ain't telling you about my sex life neither.
I need mithril and some tempered steel and some adamantium.
Mithril, tempered steel, and adamantium. I got plenty of all that. You need it. I mean, do you just want some stock mithril and adamantium, or you want me to fashion something out of it?
Couldn't you have him make the body? Or help make the body? He's a really good smith. Just Just throwing it out there.
Well, I mean, it does need to be fashioned into some. You know what? I don't actually know.
From your research, you gathered that you could probably either hire somebody with expertise or pay somebody to make the body. You're not sure how much it would cost to hire somebody to make the body. But somebody has to make the body.
Okay.
You could potentially make it with the materials provided, and you have the instructions to do so. But you can also hire somebody for help or hire somebody to just do it.
So I could assist him then.
You could assist him while he does it. Yes.
Okay.
If you have help, if you and somebody else are doing it, it'll cut down on the time pretty dramatically.
You know what? Yes, I would like you to fashion something, but it's very specific. So if you don't mind, I would like to help.
You're gonna help me fashion. All right. You know any magic?
Yes.
Good deal, because you're gonna need some for working with me. Now come on over here. We're gonna go to the anvil. How specific we talking? How big of a job is this?
Well, we are going to be crafting it into a body.
Into a body? Like a workable body?
Yep.
Like with joints and shit?
Yep.
What the hell?
I told you, big job.
All right.
You asked if I knew magic. Let's just leave it at that. It's magic.
All right. We're good. We're doing some fancy dancy Spanish magic shit. I don't care. Whatever. I don't care about you wizards and your bullshit.
I'm not a wizard.
You look like a wizard to me.
That's fair.
And this is coming from a wizard. So let's sit this down here. A little bit of a hammer wizard.
Smithing.
I'm a hammer wizard.
Good at smithing too.
Now look. We got a body. Do you have plans for this body? Is there I don't want to know what you're doing with it afterwards. That's your own bullshit. But I need some blueprints or some explanation or something like that.
I will relay the information to him.
Okay. Do you have notes with you?
I mean, I have a lot of notes on it.
Lili take note. Okay. Lili took note.
Yeah.
Lili always take notes.
Of course.
Going over the materials for the body will cost you about roughly 1,000 gold.
Eve,
Yes.
can I get you to do me a favor?
What?
Can you run to the merchants? Is it the merchants guild?
The merchants hall, merchants guild, either one.
Yes, merchant bank.
And can you get out? I should have enough for 50 platinum in there still. I believe.
I pull out my book and I tell you the amount.
Okay.
That's how much
Oh
I
yeah,
got.
there's enough for 50 platinum in there.
Yeah. So after kind of going over, you go over the instructions with him and what, like, how to make the body and stuff like that, and he's just like, "This is damn complicated. I like this. This is a challenge. I like me a challenge."
I got you a second challenge. Can you make saddles?
Saddles? Do I look like a motherfucker that makes saddles to you?
It's for a dragon.
You want a metal fucking saddle?
No.
You ever sat on metal?
I'm making it with
It ain't
dragon
real
bone and
fu-
dragon scales.
It ain't. It sounds like to me you never rode before, and I gotta tell you what, it's not a good idea to sit on metal. You ain't gonna get a metal saddle. I'll make you one if you want to pay for one, but I recommend against it, and that is my customer guarantee that you will fucking hate
Then,
that shit.
do you know somebody I can ask to make a saddle?
Yeah,
and
there's
it
a-
also needs to have a slot for a rune in it.
That dumbass idiot down the road makes saddles. I don't know what the fuck his name is. He's an idiot. He told me you know what he told me the other day? He told me that if you drink too much, that your liver will fail. What a goddamn
I turned to him with like a very serious face. He's right.
Listen here, you're a customer, not a doctor. Shut the hell up.
I'm a cleric.
She's a cleric. I can attest to that.
That just means that you worship some kind of god. That don't mean you're a healer.
Saloon.
And look, let's go. You, all right? I don't want to hear it. I don't
I
want to
am
hear
a
it. Facts
healer.
or your bullshit. Let's go ahead. We got some drinking to do. I mean, some metal to work.
Okay, Eve, can you get me 50 platinum, please?
Okay, just 50 platinum, no more than that.
Yeah, 50 is just fine.
This whole job, metal materials and all, cost you 1,500 gold.
Okay, maybe 75 platinum.
75 platinum. All right. I will go do that. I'll be
Right?
back.
That's oh wait, no. Make it 100.
It's you said 1,500, 1,500.
I have 75 already.
Okay, so how much did you want again?
Give me 100.
100. All right.
1,000 gold.
1,000 gold.
100 platinum.
All right. I start headed towards the merchant guild.
Okay.
And I give him the 75 that I already have, like to
Yeah.
show him that I'm going to pay him.
Yeah. He takes the gold and or the platinum and kind of sets it off to the side. He's obviously interested in the money, but at the moment his focus is very much on this kind of challenge that you have presented this very bored old ass smith. And he's like, all right, let's go ahead and get started. Now, this will probably take us a couple hours, but I think with these blueprints or these notes that you got here, and he starts to kind of read over your notes, and you notice he is able to understand this shit. He starts reading into it. I'll give him an int roll real quick.
Can I guidance?
Sure.
Cool.
Sure. All right. Yeah, so he's very much able to understand every bit of this, and he kind of looks through it. And, all right, no, I get this. I get what you're going for. And I like it. Now, if you don't mind, I'd like to make a few suggestions, maybe modifications to your designs here that might make it a little bit more efficient in the long run. See,
Okay.
we can put in some kind of switching mechanism, and kind of combine a little bit of magic technology bullshit here. You know what I mean? And all you got to do, we just got, and he starts going into this lingo that you really only hear like generally extremely well-educated wizards and stuff discuss. And he starts talking about how you can manipulate, cause the construct to manipulate the weave and connect it to you and various other things in really interesting ways. And he starts applying kind of like various theorems that you've read about and stuff like that to this situation. And he seems exceptionally intelligent. And over the course of the next hour or so, you guys kind of form a plan for the body.
I also tell him that I was hoping to like weave in illusion magic with it as well.
Illusion? I think we can do some illusion magic. That's pretty easy enchantment. Do you want it to be permanent, or you want it toggled, or how do you want that? Permanent. Gotcha. All right. Yeah, we could definitely do that. And Eve, you eventually return with the money.
Yep.
And Lili, he starts the process. I'm just gonna have a couple of int checks from both of you. Do you want to make the int checks or him?
He has a +4, right?
He has a +4.
All right. Can I just guidance then myself?
Sure. You're wait. Are you gonna make the rolls yourself?
I mean, I have +4 as well.
Okay, I wasn't sure. So he will give you advantage. So make me just 2 int checks with advantage, and you can guidance both of them.
Okay. Oh shit.
Oh god. 28. God damn.
Nice. Now roll that D. Oh damn. That
Fucking
one.
28 and 25. My god.
Put that in our moments.
Holy fuck. Okay. These were really important rolls as well, so that's pretty fucking cool. God damn it. That's awesome.
1 in 400 chance.
Okay, so over the course of the next Eve, do you return to the shop, or are you staying to watch this crazy shit?
Do I want to?
It's up to you.
I was hoping to go get some books. And
Okay, you
talk to that skilled person, Saddle.
The saddle maker.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
You can
over
go
the next
with them if you want.
over the next 4 hours or so, you start to kind of help this guy out and with crafting. Yeah, those were super appropriate roles because this is like the most focused Lili's ever been.
It really is.
But you over the next 4 hours, the first thing that you notice is the guy when he sets the mithril, the adamantium and stuff, and he starts to heat up this steel. It's like, this isn't tempered steel, but what we're gonna do is we're actually going to we're gonna, what do you call it, alchemicalize it, and we're gonna lay it over here. And when we do that, we can actually make it tempered steel. That's a little cheaper on you. Otherwise, it'd cost you a little more. Tempered steel is real expensive. And
Well, I'm concerned about durability.
It'll be very durable. It's the same thing as tempered steel. It's just made a different way.
Right.
Same durability. Be the same thing. Might even be better quality, but just let me do my thing. And he kind of breaks up. He pulls out several different mithril and adamantium chunks, and he starts to kind of work with them. But he places them on the anvil instead of in a forge or anything like that. And he picks up this really, really, really nice ass hammer. It's got various runes and stuff on it, and you recognize them as all magic runes. And he lays a hand. You kind of watch with almost a moment of maybe shock as he draws a few glyphs in the air, and then he slams the hammer down through them and onto the mithril and adamantium, and the adamantium just sinks into the anvil. And when he pulls the hammer back up, it's in a design that you guys had talked about. And this is one of the pieces of the golem. And he does the same thing with the mithril and tempered steel. He lays a bar of tempered steel out, and he draws a few glyphs on it in just like what looks like almost ink, and then they glow, and he smashes the hammer down into it, and it just the glyphs shatter, and there's kind of a wave of magic around it, and the bar solidifies, goes from white hot to completely cooled off and solidified tempered steel. It's basically Damascus steel. You know how Damascus steel is made with many layers and stuff like that. It's it's basically that. And over the next 4 hours, he uses these methods to actually construct the individual pieces of the golem itself. I need you to make me a Tinker's Tools check.
Can I guidance?
Yes, with advantage. Jesus Christ, that is a 31. So you begin to put the pieces kind of where they're supposed to be, and finally he creates a small cage for the soul gem itself that you can keep it in with yourself, and it's almost like it is an adamantium box, more or less, adamantium, as you know, is nigh indestructible. There is not much that can destroy it.
Oh, so the gem doesn't actually go on her?
The gem does not go on her.
Oh, shit.
It mentions this in the notes. The gem does not actually connect physically to the body.
Yeah, okay.
The body has to be attuned to the gem. Then he kind of enchants it with the illusion magic, and you now have a body for this. You have a soul gem, and you have a body.
Thank you very much.
I appreciate your business.
I appreciate you helping.
I mean, well, that just means that you appreciate paying me, so you can come back anytime.
I will. And I am going to hold on. Let me actually read this.
Okay. I'll go ahead and cut over to Oz here. Oz, they have you at this point kind of standing in front of quite a few people. There's probably about 700 people that have made their way into the Quiet District, and you notice that, number one, a lot of people here, even though the vow of silence has been lifted, they still just don't talk. They don't make noise almost at all. A couple of people have introduced themselves here, and one of them that you have met that's really caught your attention is a man named Varen Uls. It is spelled and this guy happens to be a one of the treasurers for the Lord's Alliance, which you know a little bit about. It's basically a large alliance that kind of connects Waterdeep, Baldur's Gate, and Neverwinter in this kind of, moat ring of protection kind of thing. Almost, the Lord's Alliance is basically like an organization dedicated to the protection of these cities and travel between them.
Yep.
And it has, at its head are several very important figures, such as Laeral Silverhand, who is Open Lord of Waterdeep, and Daggelt Neverember, who is the current standing Lord Protector of Neverwinter, and a couple of other notable individuals. And this guy is the treasurer, the primary treasurer for the Lord's Alliance. And he's traveled, from Waterdeep all the way to Hillsfar here to meet you. And he seems very, he is one of the few here that is now like kind of skeptical about what's going on. And you've really fully kind of understand this now. You have stepped into a cult in action, and they have chosen you to represent them randomly. They have you happen to fit very loosely, you notice, into this quote unquote prophecy. And really, like any Joe Schmo who had red skin and a bat could have stepped in here at the right time and gotten this position. So it's kind of funny.
Oh, it's very funny.
But they have you kind of in this meeting with several important individuals within the cult itself. And Varen is like, so, Osbom says, could you please tell me a little bit about your working life? What kind of work have you done?
Let's see. Did some farm work when I was young, and then some piracy, and then some bouncing, and
Some
then some
piracy?
Yeah.
Galarian rose from evil origin. I like that. Oz, I want to share with you a secret. I don't believe you're Galarian. But these people, the cults of the Quiet Ones, or they like to call themselves the Temple of the Quiet Ones, and there's a couple other people in the room. None of them are anyone that you met in the initial meeting, the initial encounter with these individuals. They are all very business types. There is Varen and two other guys in there, and then there's two women. One of them is a tiefling, and the other is a wood elf. The guys are there's a dwarf and a halfling, and then Varen is a human. Okay. And they collectively are all five of these individuals are in very high positions of power currently, and they seem to Varen at the bare minimum seems to kind of embrace blind ignorance, kind of this idea behind the fact that you aren't Galarian, but we're going to make you Galarian if you can walk the walk.
Got it. Let's do the damn thing.
So the idea behind this is we have this power, this force at our fingertips, and they will listen to anything you say. It's very obvious they're enamored with you at this point. And I think we can use that for good. Or money. Whatever you want to call it. We like to call it good.
So, you want me to be this Galateron guy?
Yes. Yes.
And essentially kind of manipulate these pieces for you?
Yes, you are our agent, manipulating the pieces on the board. You, of course, have free will. You can do as you like, but occasionally we might ask you to do something for us, and in turn, we will ensure that the cult never turns its back on you.
Well, I like that. What exactly do I get out of this? Aside from, can I just tell these 2,500 people that you're all corrupt individuals and they could just run in here and kill you?
That would be unwise. You could attempt to do that. However, I believe that we can look at history and see how cults turn out within months of meeting whatever their polarizing figure might be. And you are a polarizing figure. There are some in the cult that do not think of you as Galarian. They think that you have acquired this too easily. And those are the dissidents. Those are the dissidents we must keep at least a few around. It's always good to have a few countering opinions so we can make boogeymen out of them.
Okay, I like that. And there's there's money and power that will come my way through this.
Powerful connections. Many people would like to meet somebody in charge of such a powerful force. Of course, 2,500 is about what we number currently. Those numbers could potentially grow given some propaganda and potential, perhaps, campaigns. You could possibly run for political office or religious office.
I'm not exactly the political type, friend.
You don't have to be. Trust me. Anyone with a face and a mouth can become a politician. Now,
Well, that's true.
all you need to do is just follow a few very specific instructions every now and then. We're not going to cramp your style. I can tell you have your own method of doing things, and we respect that. So you can accomplish goals however you want to, but we will set a few before you. Is this acceptable?
Sure.
The first thing we would like you to do is we need to install a system of government in a certain area that will listen to our demands a little easier. There is a city not terribly far from here. It's a bit of a shithole, some would call it, called Blassingdale.
Yeah, I've got a few followers there already.
Interesting. You seem to have a way with cults and people. I suggest that we remove the current Count of Blassingdale, as he is a thorn in our side. He is trying to suppress some of our efforts in the area, and we would like him disposed of through preferably political means, but other means are mostly acceptable.
Okay, I have one condition.
Sure.
I don't care how you do it, but the Viscount of this city needs to be eliminated.
Viscount Ontario.
Yeah. I mean, I scratch your back, you scratch mine.
He needs to be eliminated, as in
no longer existing.
No dead.
I mean, if you want to send him away to like a different plane of existence, that's fine.
I see. So you dispose of this. You dispose of this count, and we dispose of a Viscount, and we have even the playing field. Now, what are the terms of this Viscount's disappearance?
Dead.
Dead. Interesting. So when we do this, we would like you to sponsor our choice for the next Viscount. Give your public endorsement.
Okay.
The King of Stars will appoint a Viscount. However, the King of Stars is very much a people person, and they listen to their people. A public endorsement could go a long way towards getting our guy installed.
And who is our guy?
Well, she's sitting right over there. And he motions over, and there's a tiefling who's already introduced herself as Alira. And she gives you a nod. She's, not so much as a guy, but I believe I'm the right guy for the job.
Well, I guess I could back that.
I have an interesting view on politics. This city is a bit of a paradise for most, and I want to keep it that way, with a few small changes.
My only condition is that you don't change the Emerald Enclave for any reason.
Oh, I have no interest in those hippies or their trees that can keep their little enclave. No, I would like higher taxation on businesses. Skimming a little off the top here and there isn't really enough to keep us going.
Okay, I can agree to those terms.
Perfect. Now, we should adjourn this meeting. This never happened. You...
What never happened?
This... Exactly.
Varen kind of gives this really kind of almost malicious smile and a nod. It has been a pleasure doing business with you, Mr. Barnes. I hope that all of your endeavors in the future go well. To continued partnership. And he pulls out a bottle of wine and kind of pours everybody a glass really quickly and raises up the glass.
Yeah, I've already drank it.
Okay. He downs his own glass, and everybody else kind of toasts to it and downs their glass. And they all five of them stand up from this table, this kind of almost conference table that you're at the exact same time, and they all just walk out of the room without another word. Anixia is sitting off in the corner, just like staring at you, like she's got her eyes narrowed, shaking her head.
What was I supposed to do? Say no?
She just rolls her eyes. What's Anixia's int, Heather? I'm pretty sure it's 12 or something.
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
1 second.
I think it's high enough to understand what just happened. And if it's not, I'm saying it is. So.
It's 10.
Okay. Oz, you have a cult, and you just made a deal with some kind of shady dark interest group. What are you doing with the rest of your day? It's like it's getting kind of late in the afternoon. It's early evening at this point.
I am telling my cult that they need to start moving towards Blastingdale.
Okay. You inform the leader.
To group up with the rest of the followers.
Okay, the guy that you met earlier. And he kind of gives the order for everybody to group up and move to Blastingdale. And eventually they kind of gather their things, which they don't have much, and begin a almost mass exodus. There's, like I said, 750 people or so, and they're filtering out of the quiet district is quite entertaining to watch. And you also notice that there are a lot of people here, not here in the quiet district, but just outside the quiet district, watching in sheer fascination because nobody's really seen anybody like. Nobody's really seen a moment like this before. Like, people from the quiet district are talking within the quiet district, and it's not something that anybody's ever seen. So, you have created a spectacle within the city.
Way to go. Also, this is how you lose followers. You don't send them off to that shithole of a city.
All right. Well then. Well then, Eve, you headed to the bookshop, the bookstore.
Yeah.
Okay, so you head to. Are you heading to a store or a library?
Store, I guess. I'm buying. I'm not browsing.
You're buying. Okay, there's a couple of bookshops, that you know of. One of them closed, and you pass one that you've never seen before, and businesses kind of switch around every now and then. But you do go and find one, and it's Rose's Books and Other Things. And you walk in, and it is Rose's Books, and there's a ton of books, and like any good library, they also sell like scented candles.
Get the fuck out.
This is a real thing. And the lady here is her name is Rose, and she's a bit of a scattered woman. And she kind of comes up to the front when you enter. You kind of ding a little bell at the top of the door when you enter, and she, "Are you here to steal my stuff?"
No, I'm here to buy.
Oh, you here to buy? Who are you here to buy? Are you a slave?
No, I'm here to buy your books.
Oh, you're gonna steal my books, are you? I believe you. Now, come. What books are you looking for?
I'm looking for plane shifting, plane walkers, different planes, spell modification, and ways to enchant items.
That's a whole lot of bullshit. Now, plane shifting, I don't know if we have any books on plane shifting. Let me think. No, we ain't got no books on plane shifting. Plane walkers? What? No. Different planes of existence. We have a couple on those. We can talk to you about a couple of things. You know, my mother was from a different plane of existence. She was crazy. Believe it. No. We have, and she kind of takes you to this back section and she starts going through. There's a pile of books and they are literally just all piled on top of each other. They're not sorted in any way. And she starts kind of throwing some of them to the side and moving through this, sorting through this huge pile of books like it's a pile of like Legos. And she eventually finds one and she kind of dusts it off. She turns around, she hands it to you. She's like, "There's one." And after a few more minutes of sorting, "I think that's all I've got." Find them. Hey, people have autonomy, Lili.
I know.
Oh, okay.
I'm chuckling.
Oh.
Okay.
I'm still reeling over the fact that Oz now has a cult. So she hands you a book. It's just about various planes of existence and stuff like that. It mostly details information on the Shadowfell and the Feywild, but it also talks in depth about some of the elemental planes and then other theoretical planes of existence. Spell modification. She finds one called Meta Magic for the less educated. And you get that book, and then she finds another one, and it discusses it's a review of sorcery, and it discusses in depth how meta magic is used and stuff like that, and spell alterations. And then the last one on enchanting items, there is a book. It looks ancient, old, dusty, and you've never seen a book that looks angry before, but if this book had a face, it would look angry. And it is The Mechanics of Enchantment and Why They Are Garbage by Ren Saris.
Okay.
And then there is one final book on enchanting, on transferable enchantments, and this one is a study of magical items, in the world of Faerun.
Oh dear. How much is all this gonna be?
It is she starts counting on her fingers, and then when she's already got 10 fingers up, she stops. She goes, "Oh," and then she bends over and she starts counting on her toes. That'll be 43 gold.
I need her 43 gold.
Thank you. Come again, but please don't steal anything next time.
But I paid you for it.
No, you stole. This is you gave me gold and then you stole my things.
That's called buying.
You should leave.
Seriously, it's called buying.
You should leave.
How many? Can you send me a list of the books? Cause
Yeah,
I can't keep track of that.
Let's see. It was a review of sorcery.
Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I can taste the salt.
You do pass another book called "Why Spirit Guardians Can Break Reality" as you exit the building. This one's also by H.W. Saris.
Oh, how can I tell when this ends?
Huh?
Because you don't have any breaks like this.
Just read. Use your eyeballs and your brain.
So is the top one
A review of sorcery. I'll add a Y to that one. Meta magic for the list. Each line is a different book, Heather.
okay? Just making sure. I guess I'll go to the saddle guy.
Okay, you head to the saddle guy. Are you commissioning a saddle?
I'm talking to him about it. I'm not commissioning anything.
Okay. The saddle guy is pretty young dude, blonde hair, blue eyes, seems, you know, chipper. He's wearing overalls, and he's got he's hard at work making. Currently, he's making horseshoes. He's got a kind of a little smithy out back, but he seems to have a variety of mount-related goods and services. And he, oh, what's up? Can I get you something?
Yeah, I need to talk to you about a saddle for a dragon.
I'm sorry.
You heard me.
No, I didn't.
I didn't.
I'm deaf in my left ear.
I pull up. I pick up Shadow Scale and I hold it out to him. Saddle for her when she
That's
gets bigger.
You're acting real rude to a deaf person right now. All right. We got off on the wrong foot. My name's Gregory. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you. All right, so you're looking for a saddle, you said. You're looking
Yeah.
for a saddle for that thing.
Yes.
I got real bad news for you. You ain't gonna ride that.
I'm going to get her in a large spell. Just give me a. I mean, she's going to grow up and get bigger. I need to ride
Wait,
her.
you're gonna. Hold on. You're gonna enlarge her with magic?
Yes.
Can you do that right now?
No, I need to go get a spell scroll for that.
It's gonna be real hard for me to get measurements if she's not real big right now.
Well, I'm asking you, how much do you think it'd be?
Do you know how big she's gonna get when you make her do the magic stuff?
Probably just large.
What's that mean? What do you mean by large? I mean, my poops are large, so.
I'm sorry.
I can't compare sizes because she looks like a cat. But
So how big is this cat gonna get? I mean, are we talking 15 feet at the shoulder? Are we talking 5 feet wide? Are you gonna be able to wrap your legs around the back of this thing?
I'll go get an enlarged spell.
Well, all right. You just come back whenever you feel the need.
All right.
You gonna go get an enlarged reduce spell?
Yes.
Okay. You do know where the Hillsfar Merchants Guild is because that's actually, if I'm not mistaken, this is actually where you opened your account with the Merchants Guild. Because I believe that's your background for this campaign, right? Was
No.
Hillsfar Merchant?
Nope.
What's your background in this campaign?
Yeah, but Hillsfar Merchants.
Okay, so yeah, you would have opened your account here with the Merchants Guild here.
I actually remember when we opened the account, though.
Yeah, I actually paid for membership. At Neverwinter or Waterdeep.
Wait,
Neverwinter.
No,
what's-
it was north of that. It was in the port city.
Oh yeah, it was in the whatchamacallit.
Oh, it was in Graysale.
Yeah.
Graysale.
What is your? Let me find your character sheet. There's a lot of character sheets I have to go through, so hold on. Boopa doopa, boopa doopa, boopa doopa. Hellish Resistance, Variant Tiefling, Otherworldly Patron, Sentinel Raven, Pact, blah, blah, blah. Merchants Guild. What the fuck is your background?
My background is up there.
Hillsfar Merchant, but I don't see it on here.
It's up at the very top.
But I'm looking for the background feature.
I don't have that. You never put that on my sheet.
Holy fuck.
You never told me to put it on my sheet, so I never did.
It is your background feature. I love you.
Better, you jackass.
Babe. You've had trade contacts this entire time.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
I've tried to use it, and you're like, nope.
When did you try to use trade contacts?
You said it'd take a few days, and we didn't have a few days.
Okay, I mean, then in that situation, you just didn't have a few days. People aren't fucking magic. Well, some people are, but not these.
Yeah, speak for yourself. It is pretty magical.
All right. You got your trade contacts on here. Okay. Anyways, so
You you do still know where the Merchant's Guild Hall is, and you eventually make your way there. Roll me an investigation check with advantage. Looking for a level 2 spell. Yeah, you definitely find it. You can find, you could buy, you know, they have several scrolls of Enlarge Reduce here, like probably 6.
How about
So-
these? Because I was also going to look for those later.
Roll me a separate investigation check with advantage.
12.
You do not see, let's see. So you find some scrolls of Hold Person. I'll say they have. This is what the scroll. There's a guy there, and he's wearing a weird mask, and he's very just weird for the sake of being weird. There's a word for that. Is it esoteric? I think so. Anyway, and he has a bunch of scrolls, kind of this little kiosk set up in the merchants hall, just like most of the places do.
Yeah.
But the Merchants Guild actually started in Hillsfar, and it is by far this is the biggest Merchants Guild you've ever seen. The Merchants Hall alone is bigger than most of the actual full guild halls in other cities. And eccentric, thank you. I was thinking esoteric, which just means weird, I think. But eccentric, he's eccentric. And these are the scrolls that he is currently carrying out of your list.
Okay, how much are they large reduced?
Roll me a d20.
If it would actually, you know, click like it's supposed to. 12.
Intended or likely be understood only by a small number of people with specialized knowledge or interest. Oh. Esoteric philosophical debates. Okay, so it's like obtuse. Gotcha. All right. And the DM does not have their bullshit open, so give me a second here. Because your DM is actually one of the dumbest people you've ever met in your life. Mechanics?
Should I roll for the others? Because I'm going to ask for them too.
You should roll. You should roll. Yeah, just roll for each one.
Oh, damn.
Well, guess who's not buying Hold Person today?
Not me. Did I do 3?
You did it correctly.
I did 4 by accident. But
Oh, the last one just doesn't count.
Yeah.
So,
I can't believe I got a nat 20 on Whole Person.
So the scrolls of Enlarge Reduce are, they are 132 gold each. The scrolls of Hold Person, which is also a level 2 spell. Yeah, Hold Person is 240 gold each. Blindness Deafness, you rolled a 9 on Blindness Deafness. And that is also a second level spell, so we're just like they're like 110 gold each. And Dispel Magic, you rolled a 3 on that, which is really low. And I need a calculator for that because I'm too stupid to do this math myself. That's 65%, yeah. So the Dispel Magic are 78 gold each.
Okay, you can do someone else as I do the math if you want, real quick. I need
Okay,
to pee
I'm gonna let
too.
you. Yeah, I'll let you do your thing. Lili, what are you doing?
Lili, I want some chocolate.
Okay, Ara's dead. Oz, what
I'm
are you
not
doing?
dead.
Oh, you weren't talking.
I'm sorry.
What you doing?
Well, first off, was the I completely forgot to ask about this. Was the hold on? There were some notes here that I don't know. Okay, so was the warding bond spell put on already?
This did not include any spell casting. No. This did not include the only spell casting that was done was the enchantment. For illusion.
Okay. Secondly, how much is an electrum ring?
An electrum ring?
Yeah.
Are you kind of out in the merchants area shopping, or?
This would have been like Lili probably would have had this epiphany right as she was leaving.
Cedric. He I think they're like I don't know. I'll probably fix you up one real quick. It'd take me 10 minutes. Depending on size and stuff like that, probably 20 gold.
Oh, perfect. Can you make a platinum ring while you're at it? Or I guess it'd be, yeah, a ring.
Platinum ring, a single one?
Yep.
All right, platinum ring costs you a little bit more. It'll be about 40 gold.
Make it 2, actually.
Make it 2, so that's 80 gold, 20 gold. That's 100 gold for 2 platinum rings and an electrum ring.
Cool. I hand him a platinum.
You hand him 1 platinum?
Yep.
1 platinum is 10 gold.
Oh, wait. Oh, he wants 100 gold. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Sorry,
Yeah.
10 platinum. I handed him 10 platinum.
Okay, you hand him 10 platinum. He takes the initial platinum. He's like, gonna need a little more than that.
Sorry. Yep. Bad at math.
All right.
Not actually. But...
So he takes him just a couple of minutes make these rings. Same system as before. He draws some glyphs, smashes them down, and then they come out as just fucking full rings. And you're just like, all right, whatever, fuck, shit. And he hands you the rings, and you have an electrum ring and 2 platinum rings.
Cool.
I'm not usually a jeweler, so you could probably get a little better quality elsewhere, but I'm pretty cheap.
I mean, they just need to be functional.
Yeah, I think you'll find they're functional. Made sure they don't have no sharp edges or nothing like that, so they're not going to cut you're using them for spells. Never mind. Yeah, they're perfectly functional for spells.
Perfect. And I'm going to head back to Eve's house, I guess.
Head back to Eve's house? Okay. What are you doing at Eve's house?
I am going to start working on this.
You going to start working on this?
Yeah.
Do you have the spells required?
I have warding bond.
You have warding bond?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't have clone yet, but the electrum ring was when I get clone. So.
Okay.
That's not a huge worry. Let's see. The soul gem's already imbued, right?
The soul gem.
The soul gem did.
I don't know.
I'm not sure if that was part of actually making the soul gem or not.
None of the spellcasting is involved in the process of creation.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna say.
Oh God. All right.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna say none of that is imbued or anything.
Cool beans. Well, good thing my mother's a level 20 wizard.
Huh.
So sending.
She's like, yeah, I can cast some spells for you. I've only cast a few myself today, so.
Perfect. I would appreciate that.
I don't have any level 1 spells available currently. I guess I could just upcast those, but.
I mean.
I've been making tea.
Did she just hold on. Is she sending me all these sendings now?
Yes.
Oh. Right, well, I'm at Eve's house.
I'll be there later. Another sending. By the way, I'm out of level 3 slots as well. Or the equivalent, whatever. She's. I can't really cast any sendings now as well. You can reply to this message.
God damn it.
You're gonna buy all but the hold person? Okay.
Yeah, I got
Alright.
the total here.
Go ahead and mark that off.
Then I guess I will sit there and meditate until she is back. Until
Okay.
she's there.
Okay. Oz, your followers have the cult of the quiet ones have or or I'm sorry, the Temple of the Quiet Ones have exited the Quiet District, and it is completely empty and also, oddly quiet.
Yep.
What is Oz doing with his day now that he is spurred
Amassed an
amassed an army
army.
and spurred a movement, a religious movement?
Sorry. I guess I'd probably be trying to find the actual book house now.
Okay. I will say you take some time. It is getting kind of later in the day, but you take some time and eventually do find the House of Knowledge, and you're like, shit, it was right next to the ocean the whole time. By the way, I had no idea you were going to be in the Quiet District today. I didn't plan for this for several more sessions. I was like, oh, there's going to be some cool shit with Oz and Here's, but I don't really know exactly what's going to be in there yet. And then you're like, I'm going to fail all my survival checks. I'm like, I have to now. Okay, so you do find the book house.
Yeah, I just need to go to the book house so that way I can ask for directions.
Okay.
To the Eve house.
To the Eve house. You go in there, and one of the golems kind of, hello. Thank you for stopping by. I am very happy to help you. If you're needing directions, I could potentially show you the way, depending on if you have an address or maybe a last name.
I don't think I know Eve's last name. Shit.
I don't think anybody knows.
I don't have a last name.
You do have a last name because everybody has to have a last name, unless you're just Eve of Hillsfar.
I don't care. I mean, I don't know my last name.
Your name is Eve Sugarbutt. Then, if you really don't care.
No, nothing like that. No.
Perfect.
I mean, you could just use like Eve of Hillsfar or some shit. I don't care. But you Eve Sugarbutt. No. I will use that as a pet name for you from now on, though.
No.
Listen here, Sugarbutt.
Nope.
I love you. You. What do you say to the golem?
I need to find my friends.
I think I can help you find your friends. Do you have their name?
Eve.
Eve. Is Eve located here in Hillsfar?
Yes.
Do you have a last name?
Of Hillsfar.
Do you have an address?
Eve's house.
I will review our records momentarily. Please wait here. He kind of turns around and begins going through this like booklet, ridiculous speeds, and then turns back around and I believe I know the location of Eve's location. I will have to take you there, however, as it is not fair for me to describe it to you, as you appear to be below average intelligence.
Oh, damn!
That's rude.
It might be rude, but I am also a very fair judge.
Guess.
I am not programmed for civility. I am programmed for efficiency.
Yeah, well, one of us has 2,500 followers.
I do not care what you have on Chirper. Let's go.
Chirper.
Fine.
And eventually the golem does take you to Eve's house. But before he goes, he knocks on the door and Eve's mother answers because at this point the shop's closed. And she yes, can I help you? And this man was asking about your location. Do you want me to protect you from him? She's like, who are you?
I am a friend.
That's terrifying.
I have a dragon.
And as soon as she sees Onyxia, she's like, "Oh, you're one of
Like-
Eve's friends. Okay. Let him in. You don't need to protect me from anyone. Thank you. I will be going now." And he just stalks away.
Those guys are rude.
They're a little weird, yeah. Come in. And enter into Eve's house, and it's it's a nice house. Lili, where are you in Eve's house right now? Because that's where you're staying right now, I think.
Meditating on the couch.
You're meditating on a couch. Yeah,
Yeah,
she does
in the
have
living room.
the little. She does have like the little love seat kind of thing going on.
Yep.
You see Lili there. Eve.
I would have gone back to the guy so we can get measurements.
Okay, so you bring in a large reduce spell. So go ahead and knock off one of your scrolls, and he does take measurements. And he. Now, what kind of saddle specifically are you looking for?
Well, it needs to be sturdy leather. I do have things you could use like dragon bone and black dragon scales for fortification. I was planning on putting a rune on it eventually.
So you need something that can be upgraded over time.
Yeah.
I could probably make that. Probably cost you about 250, 300 gold for just the base price, and then any enhancements to it, we'll have to talk about those when we do them.
Okay. I hand him 250 gold.
Well, you're gonna have to wait until after I make it.
Oh, I can pay half now, half later.
Well, I don't know the final price because, like I said, there's a range 250, 300 gold, somewhere in there. So you're just gonna have to wait until I'm done.
Okay.
Are you wanting me to make it now?
If you want to. I mean, at least the base saddle.
I can make the base saddle now. All right, sure. I'll do it. Come back in 2 days.
Okay, 2 days. I'll write that down real quick.
I have the location of Eve's location.
Do you want... Well, we're not sure how much it's gonna cost, so...
Yeah, he doesn't know. He gives you a random kind of range on the cost. He doesn't know exact cost.
For just the base saddle, or...?
Yeah. It's 250 to 300 gold for the base saddle. It is a saddle that is well crafted and made with the concept of being able to be upgraded over time.
Okay. I'm gonna hand him
You know that
100
you could-
gold for like a down payment.
You could have a normal saddle, just an average everyday saddle made for less than 50 gold. But in this instance, you could get a real cheap saddle. You could get one for less than 5 gold. But it would probably be ass. So
No, I'm good. It needs to be good.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna give him 100 gold down payment.
All right.
Since we're
Come
not
back in
completely sure.
Come back in 2 days, and I should have it done. If I don't have it done in 2 days, you'll come back a day after that.
All right. You have a good night.
I'll think about it.
Oh
Now I'm
my
gonna
god.
go.
What?
Sorry, finish up.
Okay. And where are you going after that?
For now, I guess back home since I've got lots of books and.
You have to
That's
pass
perfect.
through. You have to pass through the city square. You see just this wave of people leaving the city, and you've seen the quiet ones before. They're kind of weird. They're off. They're a religious group that doesn't talk. But now you notice some of them animatedly talking amongst each other, and they're very obviously heading to leave the city. And it's kind of strange to see. Like, it's what the fuck is this? Because most of these people don't leave the quiet district, and those that do live normally, and they'll speak to other people outside the quiet district, but they always go back to the quiet district to have this like religious communion kind of thing.
And the funny thing is, they would see that I have a big ass black dragon behind me.
Yeah, that's fine. You don't know what they worship though.
Yeah, I know.
They out of character, they worship the draconic colors. They do not worship dragons themselves. Which is why they had all those paints with red and green and blue and gold and stuff like that. It's just a weird sight. And you also see another weird sight walking through the town square. There is a guy putting up this huge board, And you've seen one of these before. The Temple District has a couple of these, and they're basically just job boards, more or less. Kind of meant to. They're usually put out by temples. Sometimes the city will have something pinned here, but they're now seem to be installing one in the city square, and which is weird because you've never seen them do that before. But kind of making your way back home.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I just want to describe this site real quick to Oz. And Eve, I guess, since she's
Yeah.
walking in.
Eve, you eventually make it back in.
Lily's meditating on the couch, and there's like this slumped over body next to her.
Is that the body that you guys made?
You wouldn't be able to tell that this is a very small person.
Yeah, it
Slumped over.
looks like a child.
It looks very dead.
Well, she was clearly making a golem earlier, so I'm not that stupid.
You've never seen a golem look like a person. There's no reasonable conclusion you could draw there.
Because she casts illusion magic on it, correct?
Yeah, it is illusified.
Yeah.
Why do you
Well,
have
this
a
isn't
dead
the
cloak?
weirdest thing that's happened today.
Where have you been with my dragon?
Anixia sprints towards you and jumps up on your shoulder. She seems the emotions that you feel from her, because pseudo dragons can transmit emotions, are terror, shock, awe, fear, horror, amusement, and then just disappointment.
In that order.
In that order, yes.
What have you done to my dragon?
I didn't do anything. I treated her like family all day.
Where have you been?
And you thought I was dead? And Lili?
I couldn't find your house. What was I supposed to think?
Lenore's like, wait, just because you can't find somebody's house doesn't mean they're dead. What?
In my history,
I'm
it's
sorry?
usually indicative that they're dead.
Darling, if I was dead, Anixia would not be alive. Or in this plane of existence.
How would I know that?
During the Guardian fight, Anixia disappeared.
I was
So did Zyra.
literally getting punched in the face
He was
literally
for
dying.
hours.
To be fair, he did have the Guardian in front of him, and he was unconscious a lot of the time.
Well,
A lot
what
of
have you
face
been
punches.
doing?
Well, I think I have that religion I've wanted.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Did you get?
Is that why I saw people walking?
Oh yeah, those are my people now.
Why?
Holy shit! You're actually doing it. Okay.
I don't know, they think I'm like some reincarnated god or something.
Holy shit! Where
Why?
have you been?
Because they put paint on my hand. And your dragon was with me.
Can I roll a religion check?
Yeah, you can. Actually, no. Roll me a history check. I'm sorry.
By the
a
way,
history check.
Anixia can't get into the house right now because she's probably still enlarged.
She's probably still what?
Enlarged.
Enlarged.
You mean shadow scale?
Yeah, shadow scale.
Oh, okay.
I'm casting guidance, by the way.
Okay.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate. That's also unfortunate.
Oh, so you only know a little bit about the Quiet Ones. You've heard about them. They're kind of an enigmatic organization. They're vaguely religious in nature, and they seem to believe in the reincarnation of some historical figure or something. And that's kind of like basically all you know. They're very just weird and not very well known.
Oh yeah. Also, Lili has not explained to any of you, by the way, about the body.
Yeah.
I figured you'd get to it, Lili. Because if you had brought in a real dead body in my house, I'd be drop kicking you right now.
I mean, I just assumed you were starting some kind of weird collection.
Quite possible.
I want to see you drop kick me.
Why?
No, I'd actually like to see this too.
I'm not gonna do it in the house.
But it's a dead body.
Then get your butt outside. I'll try it.
Okay,
I'll
I don't
try
know that
anything
it's
once.
dead. I just
No,
don't
no,
think
I'm
it's
going
alive.
outside. I'm walking outside.
Okay.
I want to see this.
I totally want to go do this now.
Are you drop kicking Lili outside? Is that what's about to happen?
Yeah.
So
I put
the
the
good,
dead
bad-
body like one arm over my shoulders and like kind of walk it outside.
do you touch the dead body?
Yes.
So you feel its bones underneath. Your hands just pass through the skin, and you immediately feel the cold bones underneath. It's whoa.
It's so gross.
I'm so happy that happened.
So even Lili's standing kind of face to face. Oz, are you spectating this idiocy?
Yup. You're
Okay.
damn right.
I'm
Okay.
allowed to be an idiot every now and then.
Yeah, tumbleweeds roll by, and the good, the bad, and the ugly kind of plays somewhere off in the background. You hear a bard pull out a flute and go, yeah. Eve, are you drop kicking Lili?
Yeah, sure.
Please make me an unarmed strike against Lili.
What do I roll?
That is a strength check.
Strength check, okay.
And I will say, if you choose to green flame blade, you are allowed to do so.
That misses.
I assumed you weren't wearing your armor.
No, he always has her armor on.
Always armor.
You always wear your armor.
Yeah.
We're literally in town, relaxing, having fun.
Oh, that's always
I'm
his
not
armor.
wearing my armor.
I mean, yeah, but Lili's
All
armor
right.
like depicts her like it has like markings of
All right.
salute all over it and shit.
All right, that doesn't hit. You kick Lili's. You kick Lili. Go to drop kick Lili, and you actually manage to just kick the shin guard of Lili's half plate. I think you have on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
It's
imagine
not
she like
fun when you got armor on. You know that, right?
I imagine she like runs up to her and just like kicks her in the shin.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. I mean, it's a hefty kick. Like, you rolled an 18 on strength. That's a hefty kick. It's kind of like, it's oof.
That's not a drop kick.
But it's
You've
not.
got armor on, Lili. What do you expect?
I mean, I just wanted to see it happen.
I'm not that strong.
It's on a dead body.
Hey, Shadow Scale. You're
Yeah.
big.
By the way, when you guys walk outside, Shadow Scale, Eve's dragon is fairly large. As a note, by the way, in large reduce, Shadow Scale's size right now still tiny, isn't it? Or is she?
She's medium, I think. I think. I'm not sure.
What level is your sorcerer?
5.
Yeah, your dragon's not medium until next level, babe.
Oh damn.
It's fine. We'll. This is a super enlarged reduce. Something has happened in the nature of the spell, and she is larger than she should be. Fuck it. So she is currently a large size dragon, and you guys walk outside, and there's this rather large hulking black dragon standing outside, and you all just now notice it because it's pitch dark outside, and she's very good at hiding.
Again, not the weirdest thing that happened today.
What happened to you today? Why did
A
you ignore
lot.
my sending? That's rude.
Yeah.
Well, I replied.
No, you didn't.
I talked to you several times
And then you didn't. Then you just ignored the last one.
because I couldn't talk anymore.
Where have you been?
My thoughts exactly.
I was at the book house, the big
What?
one.
You weren't? What?
Yeah, the big the big one, where the quiet people are.
You mean the quiet district?
The fuck's the quiet district?
Yeah, I guess.
Nobody's permitted in there. How the fuck did you
I
get
was. I walked in.
there? Oh god damn it.
Oh god, stereotypical
I
you.
said I was there to meet Lili Sunshield, and they let me in. That's your name.
No.
No, it's Sunblade.
No!
Mudblade, sorry!
It's leaning on a Moonblade.
Well, they let me in when I said the wrong name, so who's the real idiot?
They are, apparently.
They are, yeah. Holy shit, okay.
I'm going to attempt to try and drop kick her again. Damn it!
Yeah,
Worse
you
this time.
got a drop kick, and you drop.
Oh, this is so much fun. Hey, Oz, can you help me drop kick her, please?
What? No, hold on. No.
He's much stronger than I am.
Lili assumes a defensive stance. Like, no, wait. That still misses.
Yeah, Lili actually parries this one. Just like some martial arts judo bullshit.
It's great because Lili has 8 strength.
Can Shadow Scale try?
Lili
Shadow
runs back
scale?
into the house.
Shadow scale is kind of storage you.
Nope.
That still would have missed.
God damn it.
Damn it, Lili, stop running!
The best part is shadow scale drop kicking somebody would look hilarious because shadow scale is a 4-legged animal.
Well, she can be on
That's
her hind
just-
legs.
Turn around and like fucking kick you, horse kick you. That's about all she could do.
That's terrifying.
This is
can
pretty
you,
terrifying.
Can you put Luna's body down?
What?
The child you're holding is Luna's body.
It's a child?
Yes.
Why you
Oz just
making
like
a child
drops it
shape?
like a dirty sack of potatoes.
Oh,
Oh.
Oh. Ooh. That had to hurt.
that's rude. Why?
It can't feel anything.
I mean, it can't.
Yeah, technically can't.
Go pick it up, I guess.
Ugh.
You told me to put it down. You didn't say where.
I didn't say drop it. I said put it down.
I did put it down,
You dropped it.
which is a form of putting it down.
In aggressive form.
No, if it was aggressive, I would have thrown it.
Less. Oh, you know what? Whatever. I'm too tired for this.
So what's the goal with this thing?
I'm transferring Luna's consciousness to the body.
Ugh.
How?
Kind of. It's a soul golem, like the Guardian.
Okay.
What she pulled me out
That's
of the
not what it
shop
is.
for.
That's not how it is.
What do you want to know?
I don't know how it works.
Do you really want to know that?
I mean,
I'll
Lili
let you
starts to
blow
pull
your
out
brains
like
out.
80 pages of notes.
I don't know. How do you get the sword into the suit? Do you just
Soul?
like, do you, I guess, do you just stick it in there? Do you stab it? Can I stab it?
No. Magic. Lots of magic.
How long would it have been since I cast the spell?
Enlarge wears off right about now.
It's about an hour, I think, isn't it?
Can I stab it? Yeah, it's an hour.
There you go. You got to be big for a little bit.
Shadowscale seems to have vastly she has very much enjoyed this experience. Oz, you succeed on resisting the temptation to murder the doll with a sword.
Got it.
That costs money, you know.
It would be hilarious because it can actually destroy magic items if you hit it wrong. Adamantine can break magic items.
Wait, would that be considered a structure? Would Shadow Spike?
Shatter Spike would deal critical damage to this doll.
Shit! You should use that against the Guardian. Man.
However, it is adamantine, so it resists crits. So it'd just be normal attacks.
Damn.
First off, I wouldn't recommend hitting it. It's made of adamantium. Second,
okay.
here, and Lili hands the notes about brewing safety with magic.
Okay. Oz, you get a very simplified version of a book. There's even pictures. And
without even really looking at it, Oz just kind of shoves it in his bag.
Okay.
What was the brewing notes you ordered?
That Groen wanted.
Yeah, that Groen wanted. He wanted safety tips on brewing. We should probably get that halberd that he has identified. Make sure there's no curses on it.
What halberd?
Oh, that thing's curse. The one he got from the
one that we got from the
in the forest.
That
the
undead
Valrobin.
thingy.
The Valrobin.
Oh,
The Balrog,
I
yeah.
completely forgot about that.
You guys have a magic item section in your journal, by the way.
Oh, I have it written down already, so.
Okay. Obviously not. You called it a halberd, not a halberd.
I called it a halberd because it looked like a halberd to me.
Okay.
Wait, where's my journal at?
It's if you look at the top of Roll20, you got a little newspaper thing. It's where your character.
Oh,
says.
okay.
Yeah. You have under items. There is magic items, weapons, and then there's the glaive of the Valrobin.
Glaive. Sorry,
Yep, there it
I will
is.
change that.
You guys already identified this. I'm fairly certain.
We
did
wanted to double check, make sure there's no fucking curse on it. At least.
You did identify this. I remember.
Oh yeah, we
this.
did it. Okay, yeah.
We identified it, but I'm pretty sure it is cursed, and we did not
Yeah,
get
you
it
didn't.
uncursed.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need to get that done. Which
Decursified.
we need. You got 100 silver on you, right? Was it?
Well, we had to take that.
Yeah, we had to take it to a Grand Cleric.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's one somewhere in the Temple District. Hopefully.
Well,
Knock on wood.
What on
you
not?
two. You two
Okay,
have fun with that?
my question still stands.
Yes.
How do you get her soul from the sword into the suit?
Oh. That okay. I'm sorry, I didn't understand the question because Luna is a staff right now. Just so you know.
Whatever. So I saw it as a sword the first time. It will forever be a sword.
Fair. Well, you see, I have and I pull out the soul gem. I transfer her soul into the soul gem, and then bind the soul gem to the doll.
I have a rock that looks just like that.
What?
Wait, what? I do too, technically. I point at my necklace and Shadow's Ghost necklace.
They're
Yeah, I just pull
not quite
out my
They're
necklace.
onyx.
Yeah, you guys see, Lili, you in particular, you see that Oz has what is obviously a soul gem.
What? Hold on. Why do you have a soul gem around your neck?
I don't know. Dragold told me, gave it to me. And told me to not lose it.
Would it be identify magic, or could I make an Arcana check?
Oh,
to
this
see
is
if
some funky ass shit. You would have to, I mean, if you want to identify it, that's fine, but you're gonna need an Arcana check for this, and you'll have to be touching it. So, I mean,
Can I touch it real quick?
Yeah.
oh, oh,
Ooh, dear.
oh my,
Oh my.
oh my.
Alright, so you want me to make an Arcana check?
Yeah, make an Arcana check.
Okay, can I guidance?
Yes.
Okay. 22.
Okay. So, and you're casting Identify on it, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. It identifies as a soul-bearing entity, and you gather that this thing has a soul present in it. You're unable to really identify who the soul might belong to,
Yeah.
but it has a soul in it for sure. And it seems the gem itself seems connected in an arcane way to Oz.
Would Lili know from her notes that she can bind a soul to a flesh body?
The notes mentioned it briefly that it's technically possible, but it is exceptionally rare and exceptionally difficult to pull off.
I mean, it's a god. It was given to him by God.
Yeah, I mean, it is technically speaking possible, but pretty much no one's ever done it successfully.
Okay, let's go with it. So, you. Okay, first question. Is that your soul in there?
I don't know.
So you wouldn't know if it was someone else's?
No idea.
All right, she just pats her on the lip. That's helpful. All right.
I mean, it could be the soul from the guy that I killed.
The necromancer?
Yeah, sure. I don't know what happens to those souls whenever I kill them.
They go. Well, they just move on. Like people, when they die, their souls get sent.
Yeah, but I don't know. What if, because of the deal I made, they get trapped in this cool rock?
What deal?
The deal I made with Dragal. I've told you about this. You don't listen to anything I say.
They kill people to. Okay, yeah, no.
You don't listen to anything I say. This is ridiculous.
Oh, don't you start this with me, boy. Fucking, you didn't even know my last name. I don't want to hear that shit.
Yeah, I did. It's Sunshield. Whatever.
No, it's.
Fine. Whatever. Like Moonrock.
I grab Luna and turn her into a sword. Moonblade.
Something spear.
Blade. Okay. She walks back inside.
I didn't know
Okay.
we were outside.
Yeah.
You were still outside. Yeah, go back inside with Shadow Scale.
And as she gets to the door, she turns back around and pulls a picture out and hands it to Oz.
Okay.
This is.
Oh, that's the picture I drew.
Yes, this is my brother. He's somewhere in the city.
What's his name?
ALR?
What's his last name?
Moonblade? It gives you like a questioning look like.
Got it. Moonblade. Got it. His last name is Moonblade.
Yes. He's my brother. So much.
God, fuck you, Oz. Just there is a echoing voice just somewhere that just goes, "What the fuck?"
Yes. He is my brother.
Cool. I didn't even know you had a brother.
Well, you know now. No, what the fuck? Actually, I mentioned it to you before.
You've mentioned it to me.
Oh, yeah.
Because I drew the picture.
Yeah, but I'm told.
I do remember you mentioning it.
Okay. All right. Anyway, he's in the city somewhere, and you're good at
Getting lost.
getting lost and accomplishing things. Apparently, shit. But you're good. You're good at. You've got street smarts.
Yep, one could say that.
You know the streets. He's hiding. Presumably.
Why?
I don't know. That's what I want to figure out. He just ran away from home and well, we haven't seen him, and we can't. He's under non-detection of something.
That usually indicates that someone doesn't want to be found.
Yes, I'm aware, but he's family.
All right. Well, I guess I'll try and find him. I'm not making any promises, but
Well, I want to help you. It's just my way of introducing the issue.
okay. Yeah, I might have a shadow organization that could help now.
But didn't you send that shadow organization away?
No, I sent the followers away. The shadow organization still exists. I just don't know how to get in touch with them.
Who are the
Where have
shadow
you been?
organizations?
What did you do today?
I'm scared to know.
Just got shit done, you know.
You're gonna get us all killed, aren't you?
Apparently, shit.
I am keeping all of us alive.
Right. Making deals that we've got no say in. Yeah, that's keeping
Well,
us alive.
they're my deals.
The fuck's about this deal?
I made a deal to get a bunch of followers. And I may have done some not good things to do it.
What did you do?
Well, I won't have to kill the Viscount, and we'll be improving Blessingdale.
You have to kill the Viscount.
Well, I don't. Somebody else does now.
Why did you kill the Viscount?
Because I was asked to.
By who?
Dragal.
Question: would I know Dragal's alignment?
You know that Jurgle is a very generally considered a fairly neutral god. He is the god of death, and is well, he's not the god of death. He is the tribe of the god of death, and aligns with Kelemvor, who is the god of death, and they're both very neutral in terms of general disposition.
Okay. And Dragal was who asked you to kill the necromancer, right?
He's never asked me to kill anyone who wasn't bad, so.
You have a small sample size, but alright, I'll take your word for it.
He also hasn't asked me to kill any of you, so.
Would you?
He would.
Well, no. It depends on which one of you it was.
Exactly.
What? So then who would you
Depends.
kill?
I don't know. I'm not very partial to Inazuma right now.
Ouch.
Oh.
Glad he isn't here to say that.
Oh,
He asked me to leave.
Leave
wait,
when?
why?
Well, maybe not exactly that, but that's what it sounded like.
When?
When we were leaving the, I don't remember where we were leaving, but oh yeah, when we were leaving the jail. He said mean things.
Oh yeah, that. Right.
Okay. Alright, I guess. Okay. Right. Also, after we find ALR, we may have to take a visit to Waterdeep.
Why?
Do I need to kill your brother?
I hope not.
Oh god.
What?
Well, I'm usually really good at finding people when I have to kill them.
Please don't kill my brother.
Not unless if you absolutely have to. Not unless if you absolutely have to. Sorry, all my words just ran together.
What?
Fine, I'll make sure to ask you before I kill him.
You know what? I'll take that.
Well, I already know what it looks like now. His name is Alar Moonblade. Got it. Got his name. Perfect.
Yeah. Ass. Anyway.
Why Waterdeep? Because
Um.
you already been to Waterdeep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well. May want to have a conversation with my newly identified father.
Lol, what?
Wait, what?
Alright, look, I don't know who my dad is, alright?
Okay.
Wait. You have a dad too?
Yes? That's what children are on Oz.
News to me.
Well, you see, when a mother and a father love each other very much,
Doesn't happen
Or if
often.
it's a one night stand.
or if they get really drunk, in my case.
Okay, yeah, see, that I could understand.
You had parents, Oz.
I did.
Oh, I'm sorry. I did use the proper term, though. I said had.
I did. And you throwing your parents in my face like some kind of big shot.
Alright, look, but I've never known my father, alright?
Got any other secret family members you need to talk about?
I mean, I didn't know who my father was until, like, the mountain, so, you know.
That was like 3 days ago.
Yep.
3 days
Yep,
is a
that
long
was.
time. 3 days is a long time.
Yep.
It's like 48 hours.
Lili just looks at
I
you
think
like, what?
I think tomorrow I need to go to my special field and just base in the sun for a while. Where's
Like
that
a
sound?
lizard?
Bask. Sorry. And yes, that and play with the flowers.
Are you a lizard?
I'm
Are you a lizard wizard?
That's
I'm
if you're
not
an
a
athlete.
wizard. I'm a sorcerer. Big difference.
No, you're a warlock.
I'm a warlock sorcerer. But
You didn't say you weren't a lizard.
I'm a
Eve's eyes just like have the little like the vertical blink real quick.
I am not a lizard. I'm pretty sure my dad was similar to me and mom.
You just see Zuckerberg off in the shadows, like yes.
Okay.
But
Alright,
sometimes it's nice to have a little R&R and quiet.
That's fair.
So you have a mother, you have a father, and you have a brother.
Yes. I don't know what kind of person my father is. And he kind of worships Umberlee.
Do I know who that is?
You can roll a religion check.
13.
You've heard of Umberlee here and there. She's part of the Null. She is known as the Bitch Queen to most people. And she is as part of the Null, she is generally considered a fairly, we'll call it controversial deity to worship. Worship of Umberlee and the Null is not legal everywhere. In most cases, it's not legal at all. But Oz, you've heard of Umberlee here and there as well. You basically know all the same information here.
And what's your father's name?
Ruthrama.
And how did you come about this information?
Well, I decided to ask the book one last question
When?
before we entered the trials.
That's the question you asked?
Yep.
Not how do we kill the Guardian?
I didn't know about the Guardian at the time.
We did. We found out about the Guardian in the forest.
Yes, we did.
Well, I didn't think we would have to kill it. Well, fight her, I guess I should say.
I always assume we had to fight everything.
I do not. I figured, that we might die, so I was like, I don't want to die not knowing who my father was.
What was that name?
Ruth Ramar?
Okay, first off, that's a dumb name. What's his last name?
Oh.
Oz. You've
What?
heard this name before. Roll me a history check.
Oh, shit.
Balls. Lili, I have to kill your dad.
Oh,
Ruth
God.
Ramar's last name is Telemon.
Oh god.
You've also heard that last name before, Oz.
That I have heard before.
So that's an 11 on your history check. You've heard the name Ruth Ramar Telemon before, and it didn't click with you until just now who this guy is, or the last name Telemon, the connection that this might bring about. But Ruth Ramar, you recall taking on a group of sailors a while back, a long time ago, off of Waterdeep, and they were very clearly worshippers of the Bitch Queen, and Ruth Ramar was kind of there to see them off on a journey. And during this, you were actually on the Bitter Bitch with Elia Waters, and the sailors that you had taken on from the Temple of Umberlee and under Ruth Ramar's employ actually tried to kill you all in your sleep, and that went poorly for them. On return, Ruth and Ramar had, threats and other things, and Elia Waters and Ruth Ramar actually ended up in a duel of honor, and Elia Waters got her ass handed to her. And you've only seen her beat in a fight 3 times. One of the times was she had so much to drink, you all thought she was going to die. Another time, she was fighting 7 different people at once, and the third time was against this Ruth Ramar guy, and he was exceptionally fast, and the fight was over in seconds. He did not kill her because the guards held him back.
Yeah. One, I know your dad.
You do?
Yeah, he's a dick.
Oh, that's not good.
The second, do you remember what the connection for Telemon is, Oz?
I do. That is
There you go.
Vanessa's last name.
It is.
And you also might have a sister
What?
who you may have actually already met.
What?
I love these RP sessions.
Who?
Yeah, do you remember that friend Luce that I have? The one that's trapped forever in fiery damnation?
He's not trapped forever.
Yeah, we don't know that yet. His ward, little friend, Vanessa may be your sister.
What?
Could entirely be coincidence.
Lili, make me a wisdom save.
Okay.
You are currently in the beginning stages of an immediate mental breakdown, emotional crisis.
Can I slap her?
I mean, you can do whatever you want.
Oh, I want to slap her. What do I roll?
Roll me an unarmed strike. It's just a strength check.
14. It misses.
It misses. No. It actually hits, and it actually makes the situation worse. You've now been struck, Lili, and you're not sure by whom.
Lili, it's okay. Don't let your brain fry.
Oh no, she's broken. I broke her.
Should I slap her again?
No, wait. Just wait. Just wait. Think it through.
She just sits down.
She just sits down in the middle of the road.
Yeah. She just grabs her
I
legs.
cast detect thoughts to try and get what her train of thought is.
Lili, what's your train of
There's
thought?
nothing.
It is like running into a wall repeatedly.
Is this the train, the gift of the train where it runs into the tunnel, but the tunnel's too small, so it has to like back up and ram into the tunnel again a couple
Yeah.
times?
That's exactly what this is.
Oh, okay. Yep, she's broken. I'm gonna go get her mother. I'll be right back.
She's not here.
Oh,
not-
damn it.
yeah.
I mean, I guess technically you don't know that though, so.
No,
Uh,
I imagine she would have been with you in the living room if she was.
Okay. The,
Are you back with us?
Not quite.
Okay. There's a sending
to Vanessa.
to Vanessa.
Yeah.
Oh. roll me a d100.
Uh-oh.
Okay, it succeeds.
Is your dad Ruth Lamar?
You get back a shout. It looked like a shout of pain, and she, who the fuck is this?
Well, I guess I said another one then. Hold on. I actually have to keep track. That's 5 each, right?
Yes.
Okay, so it's 19. All right. Lili?
Yes, Ruth Romar is my father. What does it matter? I'm currently fighting demons.
Hold up. No. Hmm. Nope. Lili just keeps sitting there.
Lili, do I hear anything in her head as she's doing this?
You would actually be able to see some of the formation of some thoughts, and a lot of them. If you've ever seen a plate of dropped spaghetti, that's a little bit what this feels like right now.
Okay.
Do I need to go get some water and splash in your face? Or slap
no.
you again?
No, you slapped me?
Yes, I slapped you.
Oh, that's what that was.
Sorry.
No. I think I'm good now. I'm gonna send one more sending. My apologies. Can I help?
Let me hold on. So she tells you, she says, need assistance on, let's see, need assistance on the plane of Dis. Revolution is, let's see, Revolution is starting, but can't hold up. Need lots of help. Also, please bring sweets.
Okay. I am sending another to Ori.
To Ori, roll the D100.
Oh shit.
She's not currently on this plane of existence. Okay, succeeds.
Ori, Vanessa said that she needs assistance on the plane of Dis. And something. Oh shit! Hold on. How many words for? Luce's captured by. Do I know the Archdemon's name? I don't remember.
The archdemon on the plane of Dis is named Dispater. You're not sure if that's who's captured Loose or not, but you know that is Dispater's level of the hells.
Okay. Luce is being held by an archdemon.
Ori sends back. Well, that really sucks. You should go help him. Kind of busy.
Oh shit.
Oz just leans over to like the motionless body and is like, "Yeah, she talks to herself a lot."
She's sending Oz.
It's like talking to herself to me.
Okay. Well, Vanessa is on the plane of Dis,
Don't even know what that is. Cool.
fighting demons. Apparently, there's some
Okay,
kind of
more
revolution.
interested.
Okay.
A lot more interested.
It's not gonna hold up forever, and they need help.
How do we get there?
Plane ship spell?
I can't cast that.
I can. I just need a skill check.
What's a skill check?
Yeah, right?
That was out of character. But yeah, I said I can, but I have to hit it just right.
Oh, nope, never mind. I totally can cast plane shift.
Plane shift is a 7th level, isn't it?
Well, yeah, but I have the capability. Of
Oh,
casting
yeah.
it.
You could technically with a scroll.
Yes. Out of character, it probably has a lower DC for me than it does for you.
Yeah.
It actually doesn't. It's not a difference.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's the same thing as counterspelling
Oh,
or
okay.
dispelling. They're all the same thing. It's just a check. It is not an Arcana check. I went and looked this up the other day. It is not an Arcana check. It is an ability check.
So,
Can we
Okay.
even fight an archdemon? None of us are here.
We can fight whatever we want.
Not what I meant.
The question is, can we live?
probably not.
Probably not. No.
Yeah, you guys aren't really talking me out of this.
Well, I mean, they have a rebellion, so
I'd rather go fight in a tournament than this.
I have 2,500 people that will do whatever I say at the drop of a hat.
You're gonna send them to the deaths against an archdemon.
Well, it's either they die now or they die later.
Wow! But if they aren't
Either
alive,
way,
they can't.
it's
Yes.
for a good cause.
Fair. I guess.
I mean, would you rather me sit there and subtract all of their fingers as they
No.
pledge their allegiance to me?
No, what? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Jesus fucking Christ. I love Oz.
No. No, no. Oh. We're going in Azuma.
I don't know, the Enclave or something?
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna send one more sending to Vanessa.
Okay.
I cannot send any more after this.
Okay.
How long can you hold out?
You get back days if need be. Love butterscotch candy.
God fucking damn her. Oh, it's perfect. I love it. She said they can hold out for days if need be.
Did she ask for candy? She usually asks for candy.
Yes. She totally did. She wants butterscotch.
So we're literally starting to take a direction going to hell when we're... Oh my god.
We
I mean, to
already
be
have
fair-
an episode called The Gang Goes to Hell, so I'm gonna have a problem here.
I mean, to be
The game
fair,
returns to hell.
we were gonna do it
There,
after
fix
Charles,
your problem.
and then I don't remember what happened, but we got distracted.
I'm pretty sure you teleported us out of there.
I did, yes. Oh,
And
right. We wanted to go to
then you had-
Neverwinter for the necromancer. I remember. Right. That's what happened.
And then
Yep.
you had that dream where we went up to the Nightmare Mountain. Congratulations.
Hey, we're all still alive.
In one way or another, sure.
Well, we're all still alive. None of us are dead.
He's not wrong.
Fair, I guess. Well. Oh, we should probably wait for Gordon and Zoom to be back before we decide on what we're doing.
Before we dive into hell.
To save Luce and my apparent sister. So, yeah. Yeah. So I guess we can.
I
Take
guess
a
we
day.
should probably. I guess we should. Yeah, let's take a spa day.
I mean, can't do much about it now.
I throw up my hands and I just walk inside and I reach into my bag and get a book and then go to bed. Go to my room.
You're going to bed?
Yep.
Okay. What are the rest of you doing?
I'm going to start reading on the book.
Actually, this is a pretty good spot to start wrapping up. It's getting to 10:52. Unless you guys want to go later, it's up to you.
I want to finish my golem.
You want to finish your golem?
Yes.
Oz,
That's
what are
fine.
your goals for this session?
I want
Well, I've accomplished more than I thought I would, so
You have accomplished more than I thought you would. So,
well, I thought it would take me a lot longer to get to 2,500 followers.
oh, it's gonna get so much worse from here. Oh man, this
do
is
we
gonna
know-
be hilarious.
Do we know what that puts me at this point?
You are at 2,534 followers.
Wow.
Does that do anything to him?
Not yet. Not really. No.
Oh.
Not until I make them all worship me at the same time.
Oz starts the Assassin's Creed. Except you make them all werewolves.
I
Yeah,
start
it's perfect.
reading on the book. The magical items thing.
Okay. You begin your research on that.
I'm only gonna do it for a few hours then go to sleep.
Wait, Lili, you're gonna try to finish your golem today?
I mean, yeah, I gotta wait for Val, like her mother, to get here.
Yeah, Val eventually arrives, and
Wait,
she's
is
like,
there a Temple of Dragal here?
yeah, there's a temple to all the gods here. There's even temples to the null here.
Boys, I'm gonna need to visit some temples.
mean- You could do that now.
But yeah, Val eventually arrives. And what did you need me for again? I've got
All
stuff
right.
to do.
So, and I hold up Luna's body. This.
What the fuck is that?
It's Luna.
Did you kill a child?
No.
Wait a minute, that's illusion magic.
Touch
Yes.
it, touch it.
No, I can see Lily's fingers passing through it. That's an illusion. That's a really good
Right.
illusion.
I pick up the body and throw it to Val.
I think it's in Lily's hands.
It is.
Well, then I take it from Lili.
And throw it at Val.
Yes.
Hold on.
She's going to
Wow. Okay.
she is going to reactively cast catapult on the body flying towards her. Also, I need. Oh no, she has to make an attack roll. I don't know
no.
what her spell attack bonus is.
Well,
I'm just gonna say it's a plus.
plus 15. It's plus 15. I remember.
Christ.
Yikes.
That
That misses.
misses, and
And
Luna's
you're
body
doing
just
this inside the house.
Luna's body just flies straight at you, and it just misses you by a hair, and just slams into the wall of the house and makes a like indent of the body almost, like breaks a
What
bunch
the
of wood.
Fuck.
She's like, "Oh God, okay,
I yell from
sorry,
upstairs.
reactionary measure.
What the
I was-
fuck?
You're in trouble.
I mean, it's a solid adamantium body, but like,
I have changed into my night clothes, and I come up from my room, and I'm holding a book. I'm in a tank top in my underwear, and I'm like, "What the fuck, guys?" And I'm just holding a book.
She did it, and Oz points to Val.
You see Eve reading, and that's a rare sight. It's kind of weird.
Don't destroy that house.
Yeah,
I didn't
Lenora
do
kind
it.
of
It was them.
Lenora kind of peeks out the window. Is like, whoa.
I'm
Well,
sorry.
why?
I'm sorry.
Just closes the window.
I had nothing to do with any of this. It wasn't me.
Well, fucking shit, you didn't.
I'm not the one who threw it at the wall.
You're the one that threw it at her.
But I didn't throw it at the wall.
You started
There's been a
it.
misunderstanding here. You seem to be retarded.
Oh shit.
Don't talk to your daughter that way.
I was talking to you. Why do you throw things at people? What is wrong with you?
You seemed curious.
I've had a day. There has been a mass migration apparently of the quiet ones. We've been studying, keeping an eye on them, and all of a sudden they just mobilized.
That's because
That
of
was me.
him.
Yep, that was me. I did that.
What do you mean?
I told them to move.
And they listened?
Yeah.
Could
You guys act really surprised. I'm very charismatic.
You're not?
I Lili, what do you need?
You idiot follow me around.
I think he's some
I don't
divine
follow you
deity.
around.
Apparently, I need your help with putting Luna's soul in. Well, I pull out the soul gem in this so that we can connect this to this, and then I grab Luna's hand and like shake it.
It's just a dead limp body, basically. It's kind of it's essentially a ragdoll, but it's exceptionally lifelike, and it's some of the creepiest shit anyone's ever seen.
Creepy being the main term.
He's like, okay, what specifically do you need? Because if you're going to keep being vague, I have things to do.
I wasn't being vague. I was telling you what I need before I tell you what spells.
But what
I'll
spells
do
do
it.
you need? What spells? What spells?
She needs the spells to make the rock have the soul in it, and then the body have the
I
soul
don't know
in
how to
it.
do that.
Good lord, you're as useless as she is.
Val looks at you. I'm gonna make her. She's making a wisdom save.
Oh no!
I'm still standing
Oh.
there.
Oh,
I'm like,
no.
oh shit.
Oz, make me a charisma saving throw.
Yikes.
Oh no!
That is currently a success because she is not attuned to her shit. You succeed on the charisma saving throw, and she just looks at you and she looks right face. She's, I will crush you like an insect.
Mom,
No,
let's
It's
not.
It's okay. Your friend is
Anyway.
very charismatic.
No, he's
I
not.
told you.
Hey, the sky is blue, Oz. Didn't you know? That's actually green.
Obviously.
Anyway, I need an awaken spell, a telepathic bond, contingency, and simulacrum.
I have none of those prepared. You'll have to give me a day. For the sake of expediency, and for your sake, Ara, I will wrap this up. You wait a day. Buddy, I'm assuming you all go to sleep.
I finished reading for a little while and then taking notes and then go to sleep.
Oz goes to drink.
Oh god. Okay. As you go to find your bars, and you eventually meet up with Groen and Zuma, who happen to be in the same bar that you all woke up in this morning. Huzzah, hero's journey! We have reset the status quo. Mending.
That
Okay.
Can I use that to fix the wall?
I would say sure. It's fine.
Okay. I do that.
So you fix the wall
And then go to bed.
and then go to bed. And the next day you wake up and Val assists you with this, casting the necessary spells. She does know all of these spells because she knows almost every wizard spell there is. Because fucking
I forgot what I gave you at the end of that one shot, but Val got a lot of shit. You now have a compatible soul gem, and you have a compatible body.
Okay.
And you know the process to transfer the soul.
Yeah.
But you do know, I believe it's a soul cage in order to transfer the soul. Is that correct?
Let's see. Spells cast awaken. After the simulacrum spell must be cast after the soul is obtained. Soul is captured in some manner, usually through the use of a soul cage spell. Yeah.
Okay, so soul cage and simulacrum cast simultaneously to transfer the soul. So this is something that Val would have to do.
Yeah.
Okay. And she does. I would say for various material components, you're probably going to have to go ahead and knock off another at least.
Fuck ton of money, probably.
I'm going to go ahead and just call it 500 gold. For the various material components. She's obviously not charging you to cast the spell, but she's like, she did not bring materials with her today, and she's not teleporting right now.
Yeah. Lili, Eve, can you knock off another 500?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
And go ahead and roll me 1d20 plus 17.
Oh god. Okay.
Because that is Val's Arcana.
Oh. Can I guidance?
Yes. 29. You do manage to transfer the soul. And it takes a moment for anything to take effect, and at first it almost seems as if it didn't work, but then bit by bit the soul gem kind of fills in with this kind of inky, like, an onyx is already black, but whenever the soul gem fills in, it gets a little darker, and it becomes very visible, and you can tell that the process is complete, and you have transferred the soul gem, or transferred the soul into the soul gem. Your weapon, what I believe the last thing it was a sword, but I would let you kind of choose, because you can no longer, it just lost all its magical properties.
Yeah, I would have reverted it back to a staff.
Okay, so it is now a normal quarterstaff, albeit a very, very, very nice, fancy-ass quarterstaff. A little bit better than your average quarterstaff in terms of just value, but it is no longer magical.
Okay. So it's not dripping light anymore, right?
It is not dripping light anymore, unfortunately. That was part of Luna's existence. It is just a normal ass quarterstaff now that's kind of got like gold inlay and stuff on it, and a fuck off big ass diamond at the top.
Yeah, cool. Can I use that diamond to cast spells?
Technically, yeah.
Cool.
You're not sure how much it might be worth, but it could be worth, a decent amount.
Cool.
So you now have your soul gem. And the only thing that you know that's left to do is to attune it.
Do I have to do the warding?
Yep, you would have to do warding bond.
Yeah.
And so you initiate the warding bond on the construct and bond the soul gem with the construct. And
then I can sign attuned to it.
Well, hold on.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll me an Arcana check.
Okay. Oh no. Can I guidance?
You can guidance.
Okay.
Also, this process takes you into the evening of the next day. Okay. So 16. That's fine. The soul gem reacts momentarily and then just goes dark again, and the construct moves. And it kind of stretches out the arms at first and then pushes itself up and stands up and kind of looks around, and then her eyes refocus, and she has very almost robotic, out of character. She has kind of robotic movements because of this kind of foreign ability to move.
Yeah.
And she looks up at you and she's, shit, this is awesome.
I'm glad you think so. I apologize for not asking if you were ready first.
No, that's really cool. I'm liking this. This is cool. I can move and I can see and I can see. Those are the things that I can do. I can hear.
You can also feel.
Can I?
Yeah. Touch something.
Turns around, just kind of like the couch. Turns around, just kind of touches like a table. She, I like that thing, and she points at the couch and she goes, that thing's not good.
The couch?
That doesn't feel good. No, that thing, and she points at the couch. That thing feels good. That thing, she points at the table, doesn't feel good.
Ah, it's a table.
Well, why does it feel if it's not good?
Everything has a feeling.
But why are there bad feelings?
Holy shit,
That's
hold
a
on.
philosophical question.
Holy shit, hold on. Well, Lili is a point of exhaustion at this point, I believe, right? No, she slept. Okay, right.
Lili, from this process, I'm gonna say just because of how hard you've worked the last day or so, I am going to give you exhaustion for this. Because this has been, this is the equivalent of me sitting here training on corporate accounts for 5 days while locked in a conference room.
You can't really choose. Your body doesn't choose. It's just you feel, so you have to feel everything.
You don't have to. You can choose to feel nothing.
Holy shit!
I have not made her token yet. But you, in players' journals, there you go. You now have access to Luna's sheet in your journal. It is under character sheets, I believe.
Yeah, I see it.
Friendlies. And some of this is going to probably change a little bit, but we'll see.
What the fuck?
What? Her intelligence?
Yeah, like when the fuck did that happen?
I don't know. Something about being literally a millennia old has something to do with being exceptionally smart.
Fair enough.
But that is where we'll go ahead and wrap up the session. So that was fun. That was a good session.
That's so many followers.
Holy fuck, dude. You just made a viral tweet. That's all it was.
You're verified now.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
On Chirper.
Holy shit, hold on. This is...
So, Luna's traits, number one, she has a fly speed, if you'll notice. She has a walking speed as well. It's not much. She is considered tiny. Her armor class is not terribly high. This will change slightly later. I'm thinking of some ways to manipulate this, but for right now, it's 13. So she does not have very much armor class. She's pretty easy to hit. However, while attuned, her hit points are always equal to yours.
Oh.
Yep. So if you attune to her, her hit points are equal to yours. She has the Tiny Familiar trait, which is a modified version of the Tiny Familiar trait from Pseudo Dragons and stuff like that. Basically, she will never be able to take the attack action. She can move, and you can use your action to, just like a normal familiar, you can use your action to cause her to take like dash, disengage, help, etc. She can take other actions other than attack, but you have to use your actions to command those. You can use your bonus action to determine her movement. So it's a little limiting, but you're gonna see why. You can cast spells through Luna just like, huh?
Oh god, I just lagged out really hard.
Oh.
Okay. Alright, am I good? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, I missed everything after. You can use your bonus action too.
You can use your bonus action to determine her movement every turn, so it's a little limiting on like how far she can move because you're using your bonus action a lot. And a lot of her shit is based off bonus action.
Okay.
So, she has the Heart Bond trait. Oh, and with Tiny Familiar, you can cast spells through Luna as if you were standing in her place, but you must use your own senses to do so. So it's just like a familiar, pretty much.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yep. And she only has this trait. Number one, people have to treat her kind, which obviously Lili will. Number two, while you are heartbound to her. Heartbound, if you look under the Heartbond trait, she can become a familiar. It is an extensive ritual that takes an hour and involves discussion of history, books, and culture. During this time, you must cast the Find Familiar spell, which disassociates any current familiar. So you will lose Lintaro if you attune to Luna as a familiar. While Heartbound, Luna requires attunement. She has no attunement slots of her own, so we're not pulling any wand cheese. And while Heartbound, you and Luna know the exact location of each other as long as you are on the same plane of existence. And I mean exact down to the, like, you can feel general
Shadow
direction.
Skill is with me.
Yeah, you can feel general direction. And the closer and closer you get, the more accurate it'll be.
Okay.
While Heartbound, Luna's hit points are always equal to yours while Heartbound, and either party may end the bond immediately if they wish, no action required. She has 3 auras. She has Shining Aura, which is a default aura. It's always on her. I'm sorry, while you are conscious, you and any creatures you choose within 10 feet of you, +1 bonus to all saving throw advantage on saves made to prevent becoming charmed. Okay? This is essentially just the aura of devotion from Paladin, except for it's just treating your charisma as 1. So, as a +1 modifier. As a bonus action, you can spend up to 10 levels of spell slots to swap the aura from Luna to yourself. I'm sorry, from yourself to Luna. The duration is a number of turns equal to the number of spell levels spent. So if you spend 7 spell levels, on this, it will go for 7 turns. As a bonus action, you can spend up to 10 levels of spell slots to enhance the aura to 30 feet for 1 turn per spell level. And you can also spend up to 10 spell levels to swap the aura to one of the following for 1 turn per spell level. Shimmer, any allies that begin their turn in the aura can use their bonus action to gain 5 temporary hit points immediately. And Glint, and while in the aura, allies deal an extra 2 radiant damage with weapon attacks, which is the same thing as Crusader's Mantle, but it doesn't need concentration.
Oh shit.
And Crusader's Mantle is a paladin spell.
Yeah.
So the default is you can have all of these active at the same time, but it is going to fuck your spell slots. So, and the 2 auras, you can only have 1 aura active at a time, but I'm talking about the effects.
Yeah.
So you could like increase the range to 30 feet, and then switch it to like Shimmer or something like that. You could put it on Luna, increase the range to 30 feet, and then switch it to Shimmer, but that's a whole lot if you want it for any extended length of time at all. So just keep that in mind, that this will eat through spell points like fucking crazy if you are using all of it, but you do have the option to use all of it. So, and then she also has the Infinite Construct feat. And this is something out of character. This is something that Lili doesn't know and Luna doesn't know. In basically what this is that she can have multiple bodies in multiple locations. Her soul gem can be attuned to multiple bodies in multiple locations, and she can hop up between them. She can shift her consciousness between them at will. She can never have one body. She can never have more than one body active at a time. If the body she's currently inhabiting dies, her consciousness shifts to any of her other bodies of her choice. But whenever that happens, she is stunned for 10 minutes.
Okay.
Yep. There you go. Oh, she's also resistant to all bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing damage from non-magical weapons. She is vulnerable to psychic damage. She is immune to necrotic damage and poison. I don't know what that's not on there. Hold on, I'll put that on there real quick. She's immune to necrotic poison, vulnerable to psychic, and she has resistance against bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing from non-magical weapons. Because lol adamant.
Holy shit. Okay. Oh god.
Also, dark vision out to 60 feet because it's a fucking construct. Why not? Proficient in Arcana, History, Religion, and Stealth.
For -1 charisma.
Makes sense.
Oh, that's great. I love it.
She has 5 strength, so
Yeah.
And that's not the modifier. That's the score.
Good lord.
Is that everything?
Yeah, that's the end of the session.
Would you tell me what I learned on my book here in just a second?
Which book did you read?
I was reading enchantments on one of the enchantment books.
Which enchantment book?